Add me to the screen. Let me get my. So how was everybody's Friday? Oh my God! And then this girl, hi, Emma and Greg. Not only did she rip one pair of her Caprizo tights, she ripped both pair of her Caprizo tights getting in costume this morning. So I'm on Amazon seeing if I can get them delivered in time for the recital tomorrow morning. Nope. And I didn't want to buy them from the studio because the studio charges $10 more a pair. They charge $18.50 for one freaking pair for her to wear one time. But she has to have them. Of course, the tan one she ripped on the bottom of the leg, so there's no way to cover that. But at least with the pink ones, it was up high, and yeah, it was a day. It was a day. But I'm gonna see if this intro will play for y'all. Hopefully, it will.
Oh, I don't think we should talk about this.
Come on, why not?
People might misunderstand.
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things. Talk about things that may be.
People at home or in the crowd, it keeps coming up anyhow. Don't decoy, avoid, or make void the topic, cause that ain't gonna stop it. Now just talk about it.
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things. Talk about things that
I don't think we should talk about this.
Come on, why not?
People might misunderstand.
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things. Talk about things that may be.
People at home or in the crowd, it keeps coming up anyhow. Don't decoy, avoid, or make void the topic, cause that ain't gonna stop it. Now just talk about it.
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things. Talk about things that
Oh, I don't think we should
No,
talk.
we don't want to play again. Let's remove you from the screen. All right. Hey, good gummies, good to see ya. So, tomorrow's going to be a fun day. Oh, and not then on top of that, her headdress for her maid's outfit, of course, came apart. I'm over this recital, and thank God it's tomorrow, and it's going to be over. And she let me know that her tap shoes are way too tight, and they have to layer their tights because it's just so much easier. It's bad enough to have to change the outfit, but to change the tights and everything, so they layer their tights. It was a. I think I put makeup on 9 little girls and did 6 of their hairs because parents don't follow instructions. You're supposed to bring them prepared for the first dance, but no, never happens. I'm over little girls. Hey, Sally. Oh my God, she cried when she was getting dressed this morning. And Caprizos are really good dance tights, but you don't buy them at the dance school because you're going to pay twice what they charge. You can get them on Amazon for $8.50 a pair. The dance school charges $18.50 a pair, but you can't get them that fast. And she put her fingers. I don't even know how she did it, but of course it's at a spot where it couldn't be hidden. So I had to buy a pair off the. I had to get them off the dance school, and then with everything going on, I forgot to stop and get the flowers. But I can get them in the morning. Hey, Rockabit. Yeah, I can get them in the morning. I'll stop at Winn Dixie or Publix and grab a little bushel of flowers, a little bouquet of flowers for her. They wanted people to spend $150 for a dance gram. I said, "Are you freaking kidding me?" No, no. She don't need a danceogram. She's the dancer. She don't need a danceogram after the dance. Nope, not doing it. Nope. She asked for 2 things. She wants roses and a Happy Meal when it's over. That's what she asked for. Hey, Gina. So that's what she's getting. Hopefully, I can get find roses. If not, she'll appreciate any little bouquet of flowers. She is flower obsessed. Has been since she was 4 years old. Even weed flowers, she don't care as long as it's a flower. I'm not helping tomorrow. For once, I want to sit out in the audience and watch the recital instead of taking care of everything. I want to actually watch, not from the side of the stage, because you only get to see, so much from the side of the stage. I actually want to see the recital up front. It's a 4 hour recital. There's a lot of, and we're only going to the first part. I'm not going to the second show. It's $20 a ticket, even for my little one. It's insane. The school raised the prices so much this year. A lot of parents are pissed off. She made too much of a profit on the costumes, uh, even on the tights, with the tickets. It's crazy. But she don't have any dances in the second show, so we're good. Not this year. Last year she did. This year, no. Yeah, they do. They have pretty little bouquets of flowers. And when she comes out the stage door after her final dance, you gotta have that bouquet of flowers. I mean, it's $60. It's 20 for each adult, and any child above three is $20. So it's $60. Dance a grifter, you got it. I wish. Hey, dear Krabby, good to see you. I wish I could actually. She wears her costumes twice: rehearsal day today and tomorrow. That's it. I honestly wish I could sell them because they were so expensive, but you don't reuse the costumes change all the time. So, but the classes aren't bad. It's the classes are only $50 a month per class, so that's not bad. She only did tap and ballet this season, but she's doing jazz and hip hop the summer. Hey, Starry Night, and then next season in August she wants to do ballet, tap, and jazz. So yeah, which just means more costumes for a freaking recital. But I am not dressing no children tomorrow. I'm not doing no hair, no makeup of my own. I'm actually gonna enjoy the recital for once. I took 1 year of dance and absolutely loved it. Oh, she loves it, and she's actually got some natural ability. Hey, Muffin Mouse. So whatever, I'm gonna support her and make sure she gets there and gets to do what she wants. But she's so hard on. Oh my God, them tights this morning. She bawled her eyes out, messed up her makeup, had to take it off and redo it. I was like, oh dear Lord, and we had to be there by 8:30. Oh, it was crazy. It was definitely a Friday. It just blows my mind how many parents don't send their kids prepared when they clearly tell you in the email the last two classes, every time the kids leave, they go home with a paper saying what you need to do to be ready. And you would be surprised how many kids don't come in costume, don't have their hair done, don't have their makeup, and they don't send the stuff with them. So thank goodness I always keep the makeup in her bag because she's got to have a stage bag. She's a star, she said. It's crazy. I'm not doing it tomorrow. And then moms yell at you because you put mascara on. I gotta put makeup on them. It's that your kids in dance. You know that. If I didn't get it myself ready, I was Well, they just figure, well, you're there, you can do it. But see, they don't get. We volunteer. So while we're taking care of everybody else's kids, we don't get to participate with our own. Like I said, I go around to I escort back and forth to the stage for the dances and stuff. Last year I had to go out on the stage and do one with them. It was crazy. It was fun though. But I don't want to see her from the side of the stage. I want to actually sit in the audience this year and actually see it. No, they just don't want to fight with the littles. It's hard. You know, the 4 and 5-year-olds, it is hard to put mascara and stuff on them. They don't want to sit still. But, you know, oh well. Don't sign them up for dance. That's how I look at it. I just doubled my alternate personality. I didn't even know until I started a channel. I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, I was on YouTube, but I would go up on panels all the time. I used to go up on Sherelle's World a lot, and then um, I never got into the other communities until the Marwan stuff on Facebook, and that's how I got into everything else. But yeah, yeah, I noticed Uni, whatever you want to call them, hasn't been on YouTube. Hey, Revival. Oh, I'm going to enjoy the recital. I love to watch the kids. Oh, they are so good. And then they do they have the special needs kids. They do a dance too every recital, and it is amazing. You're 10 away from 500 again. Great. You're gaining. I'm losing. I still lost a couple more subs. I thought by me speaking out finally it would stop, but because I spoke out, I guess that pissed a couple of their followers off. So I don't care. I didn't really speak anything bad. All I said was what was true. I'm over it. But what do you guys want to watch tonight? Did you all see Mallory's video? And I went on her channel. She actually did put, like, who cares if she's on the Santa Monica Pier? Been there, done that. Okay, it's not that all that. It's not that great. Okay, it's a beach pier. A lot of places have them, but yeah, she did put them on members only. But Grandma Sherry, I didn't even say anything bad. That's just it. That's what I don't understand. I didn't. I could have. There was things I want to say, but I've held my tongue, and I'm still getting crap for it. Oh, you mean for the Twitter Spaces, T. Kelly? We're gonna do a Twitter Space. Um, People have been asking T. Kelly because she knows a lot about Summer Wells, the whole case, and they've been asking her a lot of questions. And they're going to make a mockery. I'm sorry, but they're going to make a mockery of that poor girl's date, and I don't want to be a part of that. Um, I don't know what happened, sir, but anyway, so Tuesday, we'll be sharing. We're going to do a Twitter space. Um, T. Kelly's the one with the info though with the summer case because all I know is what idiots and them been saying. But yeah, my guess is her views were going down, and I don't think she's since she got that big donation and she was still really hitting it hard for everyone to continue filling her cup. I think it might have pissed some people off. I I don't know if it was her family or if that was I don't know. If we're all in all honesty, I think it's a grab for her because I'm sorry, but I don't think she has, and I could be wrong. Oh, you're going to do a live with me Tuesday, T. Kelly? That would be great. But I think, in my opinion, I think it's a grab because she doesn't have. How do I say this? I mean, she's got far more subs than I do, but I don't think she has enough to sustain what she's talking about doing. Only doing numbers only, um, and doing pre-records. I just don't. I think it's woe is me. Um, join my memberships, join my Patreon. She was upset at the low thumbs up. See, that's what I know. I've been threatened not to show Pierre online. Who? It's the Santa Monica Pier. It's not that big a deal. I mean, it's you're okay. See, I have issues with that, but she gets mad if she don't get her own way, and people don't always have that money to give like she gets. Um, I was checking out what's been going on with this whole Navy vet and now Molly and Julie and all them, and apparently everyone. I was under the impression that woman was pretty well to do with all the bucks she'd be giving Molly all the time and Jelly Bean and everybody else, but apparently not. Apparently she felt sorry for someone and gave them her last money and had no groceries. So supposedly Molly cashed out Jilly the money to go get her groceries, which doesn't make any sense to me because they don't even live by each other. And why wouldn't she just cash app it or PayPal it to her? See, the whole thing didn't make sense to me, and I just don't even know if it's true. I'm going to drive to go on panel with you. Oh, that'd be great, you Kelly. Let the channel implode. There's paid for subs there too. Yeah, something's not. She doesn't have enough active subs to do that, or enough. I mean, I don't watch her unless I hear she's doing something ridiculous, and then I'll review her. But I mean, I don't believe she's not going to do lives for everybody because come on, summer's anniversary's coming up. She's going to act a fool. What Navy gave her last? Is that what she called it? A grip later? Yeah, this is what I don't understand. Okay, this woman, why would you? I don't believe the story, honestly, because she gives Molly a lot of money. She always did. And that, it's her money, do with as you please. But you can't go and give somebody something and then cry about it and say, well, they used me, they made me feel bad, and now I'm broke and I don't have no groceries. But apparently the woman gave the money back. So I don't believe the crap about Molly sending it to Jilly and Jilly. What's Jilly going to do? She don't live by her. It just didn't make sense. But this gypsy woman supposedly gave all the money back. But if it was through super chats, don't YouTube takes a percentage of that. So it's just I don't even know what to believe anymore. Because every time Molly finds out, I live here in California, the weather has been crap. Our May Gray has filled. Wait, I think Navy had a savings and Molly depleted it. So now here we are. That could be. That could be. Because as soon as Molly finds out that she's given somebody something, she's going off about it. Do you remember shortly before MGL got the boot from YouTube, she had said that Navy Vet was the best because she bought her a gaming chair like the HP's, but it ran to match her dining room. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I never saw that kind of chair. Yes, I just don't know. Okay, there was this this creator, Gypsy, whatever her name is. Apparently, Navy Vet was super chatting her and didn't have it to super chat. It ended up supposedly being she had no food in her refrigerator. according to what's being said with Jelly Bean and all them. So Jelly Bean called Molly, who was on vacation, and Molly supposedly sent Jelly Bean $200 or something like that to buy her groceries. Why would you send it to Jelly Bean? They don't live by each other. Why would you not send it directly to Navy? It just, and then they're saying, well, this is what she does every time she gives money to people. And Molly finds out, and Molly gets on her case. Then it's, oh, well, they used me. They tricked me. It's always their fault, not hers. Then they're saying, no, 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 no. Navy vet. Yeah, Navy Texas now, Navy branch. Yeah, I see that. So maybe that was one of Tata's mods that first night NGL went on her panel. NGL ordered Tata to do it, and Tata literally said, yes, ma'am. Yeah. We didn't finish that live either. There's a little bit of that live left. Maybe that for the broken. Yeah. I don't know what to believe. Navy and Jilly. Wait a minute, I want to read this comment. Navy and Jilly were on a call with Christy, and then Jilly had to leave and told Navy to stay on the call with Christy. Oh, okay. I just don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why Molly would send it to Jilly, who's always on here begging. Sorry, but Molly trained her well. You know what? I should have reached out to Molly today. She probably would have paid for the tights, set buku flowers. No, I'm joking. I would never do that. Then Christy told Navy she didn't have any food in her house and her grandson was coming over, so Navy sent her 2 to 3. Exactly. And then, but she gave it back, from what I'm being told. She gave it back because of what was being said about it. Didn't know he has me blocked and I never did a thing. Yeah, T. Kelly, don't even worry about it. Yeah. I'm over worrying about them. Maybe Molly got some through donations, Sally. That Jilly found out and things went south. Exactly. She called Molly and was telling Molly about it. Yeah, from what I heard, she did give it back. So why would then Molly give Jilly the money to get groceries for Navy Vet's house? It just didn't make sense to me. I don't think Molly did shit except bitch because somebody got money that she didn't. Because anytime she would help give anybody anything, Molly would get wind of it and all hell would break loose. It's like she was jealous. I don't know. But don't be jealous. I mean, I don't get 90% of the crap people say and do on here. I wonder if people are the same here as they are in real world. Yeah, I hear you. Well, guys, I'm me. I'm not going to change for YouTube. I'm just me. Sometimes I can be a bitch and a good bitch. But the thing is, I have a heart. Sometimes too good of a heart. Molly's cash flow has been altered, so now she doesn't want to share it. Yeah, I don't even understand how she's keeping a Patreon. Y'all, you should see the stuff she posts in her Patreon. I'm telling you, how I thought you weren't allowed to dox people and stuff in Patreon. I mean, why is she putting pictures of Queen Bee in her Patreon? She's not even on YouTube anymore. Hey y'all, what would be a good time for our live Tuesday? Let's see, Tuesday. I'll let you know tomorrow, T. Kelly. Um, because I'd like to do it earlier. Um, I don't. I know my husband has a day off coming up, but I'm not sure when. But yeah, it's just all crazy. I don't want to show the pictures that Molly's, because I get what Molly posts in her Patreon. Someone sends it to me. I get everything she posts. I just don't want to show the picture of Queen Bee because I think it's disrespectful. And she did it to be snarky. She did it to be mean. And I don't want to be like that. They all bought subs, and I bet they all lost subs. They will start losing as more people see who they are. Yeah. And that's why I think Mallory's is nothing but for attention. Nothing but for attention. I don't believe her because she's not going to make it that way. There's no way. There's just no way. She doesn't have that big of a channel to be able. Maybe she does have a lot of members, but it would require a lot of members to not do no lives, just do member only lives. Just more power to her. She does. I mean, the woman can grip, that's for sure. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what they do. I'm not buying a gold damn cup and telling people every day they have to fill it and having a limit on what to reach but you reach. I don't get it. I don't know. But I wanted to show you guys something. This is old. Let me see. Did it share? Yeah, it's taking forever to load. We had a storm there earlier. Look at this. Is Justin's Fakey Boys channel. Just look at this. I mean, every video, every live for weeks. Look at this. Summer. Don't lose hope. Here's why Summer Wells is, and then trending news. The latest. There is no latest. Little girl taken number 3. Little girl taken number 7. Number 8. It goes. The tree trimmers, the phones, and a picnic. I mean, the history of it all. Oh, he actually did do something about Nikki, but then went right into summer content. Here we go again. Candace, why did you tell him that? 2 go missing in this family. Is it coincidence? Deep dive into the secret life we knew nothing about. What's secret life? Everybody knows everything about these people. What the hell secret life is he talking about? And you know what? Exactly. You look at his other videos, he doesn't have these views. He's getting these views because it's all summer content. I mean, 12K on a deep dive into their secret life. He's a clickbaiter. What's secret life? Everything about them's out here. I don't understand what the secret life is. There's no secret life. I mean, it's all out here. It just keeps going on. Dawn and Candace start new. What about Summer? Dawn says he never owned a red van. We have proof, he says. He did a 2.5-hour live over a red van. And people watched it. He got over 8K views. Dawn, what did you drive on June 15th? I have questions. New road, same chapter. Oh my, and it just goes on and on and on. Little girl taken number 3. He turned that into a podcast. 3 stories, 1 truth. History, a drunk man tells no lies. Little girl taken number 4. It just goes on and he's been doing this for a month now. Just constant. Look at this whole row's nothing but summer. Little girl taken. Can hot dogs or is something fishy? Because she ate a hot dog, he did a whole 2.5-hour live on that. he's hard to review because he's rarely that Dawn unloads. Little girl taking number three. Damn, you have number threes. How many? And then in his Patreon, he posted pictures of her today. There's little girl taken. It just goes on and on. It never stops. That's all he's done for the last month. It's insane. It is insane. The history of it all. Okay, you can't do the history of it all while you just did a deep dive in it all. Clickbait titles, dude. Clickbait titles. Yeah, Stargazer's mom, not she's gonna get caught because I do know she was reported for uploading on it, and YouTube will catch her. Hey, Nikki. Yep, YouTube will catch her. But yeah, Justin is. Mm, I I can't with that one. Shame on him because he knows that he's putting out a lot of misinformation, and he's good with that. But apparently, Bullhorn Betty, I listened to her live today, and there's just a couple parts of it. I'm not gonna play. I don't want to play the whole thing because Betty talks so much she can't keep up with herself. Okay, so what she did? She did a 10-minute coffee club in her bed. You could tell she just woke up. Lady, you need to get a life because you don't even get out of the bed and comb your hair before you go live. I thought Molly was bad. You done slopped that. You done topped that. I mean, geez, oh man. But she is so pissed because she can't be in this trial. I mean, she can't handle it. She's losing it. Hey, let's be honest. She is losing it. There's another creator, male creator, that has said some foul stuff repeatedly, like MTL, and somehow still has a channel. He grifts thousands and thousands. Oh, Gina, you need to let me know who that is. Mm-mm-mm. And you're not talking about Soap Boy, are you? Soapgate, dude. Molly at least shuffles to the dining room. Oh my god, that was good. Yeah, Betty clearly didn't even get out the damn bed. Yeah. Did y'all see Blank Screen's premiere with that lady today? Or was it today or last night? See, my mind's so boggled from dealing with little kids all day. But that woman, that Michelle, she, whoa, she's. There's a lot of them who takes the cake. Is my hubby going to be home early tonight? That would be nice. My dog got up, so maybe my hubby. Nah, it's only after 8. That'd be really early for him to come home. He might be because the dog just went to the kitchen. That damn dog will sleep, and as soon as he hears that truck pull in the driveway, he's up in that window. Huh. So I just want to play bits because I know that Headstones and Bash are doing this too. So there's just a couple. I don't want to play the whole thing. There's just a little bit. I just she's so butthurt, or I could just do something else because I don't want to. She's so butthurt. She's calling the judge every kind of name, and she's pissed at the judge saying he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And yeah, but I'm not going to play. I did write the timestamp down because I don't want to add them on. No, I'm going to have to.
Step one. Wake up, brother, gonna rise.
No, I don't like your intro, Betty. It's way too long. Sorry. But she gets really butthurt because she can't be in this hearing. I think it's at 1 point. I don't want to play it all because I know that they're doing this too.
And this is where his
She is so obsessed with this. Though.
think about it. I don't know how
I truly think if there was another big case to cover, I don't think she'd cover it much. She's too obsessed with this. If it's unhealthy how obsessed she is. There never was a red van in Summer case. The maroon Toyota wasn't as big as Tragedy Pimps blew it up. Oh, really, T. Kelly? Maybe we should play that since you know so much. Yeah. Actually, if you're going to come up on panel Tuesday, that's what we'll do Tuesday. Because you know a lot more about the Summer case than I do. And we can actually call Spanky out on his crap. If that would be okay. That'll be our topic for Tuesday, T. Kelly. We'll go through old Spanky Boy, old Orange Man. We'll go through his. I mean, there's tons of Summer video on there. So there never was a red van? How the hell does he do 2.5 hour live about a van that wasn't even there? Yeah, Grandma Sherry, that's why I'm only doing a little bit of it because Betty, she's too much for me. She just really gets butthurt at the judge because he's not doing what she feels he should do. Just born, but he knows Idaho Bowl brings in money. They were hoping for a big score. Yeah, well, I think that's hurting her bottom dollar because Betty Serious confirmed she has lost her ever long mind. She has to be, like Nana said, an alien. Oh, no, that wasn't my hobby. What the heck did dog go to the window for? Oh, okay. The dog is lunatic as well. I think it might be this part. Let me see.
a vending machine. They're a vending machine that's not being monitored by a crack pipe police.
Okay, wait, I'll back it up a little. A vending machine. What? She actually thinks. I mean, Betty really thinks that she's special, that she's world known. But I've been asking people, nobody knows Betty. I don't live but a couple hours from her, but still, nobody's heard of her. I haven't found one person yet that has heard of her. And summer date passes, they lose that grip. Yeah, you know, she's going to be involved somehow. I don't believe she's not going to be at Dolly's cookout. And that makes me mad that he's going to have a cookout. And T. Kelly, that was a good video you put out about, you know, the balloons and stuff like that. People don't realize what all those balloons do. They think they're harmless because they go up in the air, but what goes up comes down. And I've seen many animals on the beach down here dead because of balloons. I'm not going to lie, because of it. And that's why I don't do it. Okay, now the dog is really acting strange. Okay. Is someone in my driveway, maybe? No, he'd be barking like a fool. But they're playing. I have an issue with him going there, and you can bet he's going to be close to that address. A freaking cookout? Are you kidding me? I don't know. I mean, if you're going to do something that's going to put out all the missing kids, not just one. Don't concentrate on just one. There's many, many. But you're not going to be able, he can't grip off that. And do you think he's going to turn his monetization off? I don't. I don't. Yeah, and Nikki, I can't. Like I said, I don't live but a couple hours away, and I even asked people in Jacksonville and Orlando. They'd never heard of her. Yeah, a cookout. Yeah, Nikki, he's planning this big cookout. We're gonna let all these balloons go and stuff. Those balloons cause damage, and for somebody who's a turtle king, you'd think he wouldn't want the turtles dead. Okay, T. Kelly, that's what we'll do Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gina. Um, do your thing. But you know what? Like there is someone going that's doing something, but they're including missing children. It's not he's doing it for summer. And I just can't believe that he's not gonna somehow be a part of that. I just I don't believe she's going to, so yeah. Because she was whining today about how much it costs to take these trips for these cases. Who the hell is she? You don't have to take these trips. I mean, you go do shit that don't really even make a difference in the case, period. Or you go and make a nuisance of yourself and interfere with the case and harass and stalk the families. And you spread misinformation and outright lies about the victims. And she's butthurt because Ethan's parents don't want to go to the trial. Who the hell is she to judge that for them? That's their choice and that's their given right to choose. She has no one. I mean, this is a woman that sat on Molly's panel and on her own panel attacking the two surviving victims. I wouldn't want, and she acts like the Gonzalez family likes her or something. No, they were tricked into that interview by Olive Oil, who led them to believe that she was friends with their daughter because their daughter followed her on TikTok. Well, their daughter probably followed a lot of people on TikTok, but they weren't friends. They never spoke. And then Betty inserted herself into that interview. She wasn't even supposed to be part of it. And I just, if they paid any attention to the stuff that Betty said, there's no way that family would want anything to do with her. If they seen how she went after the two survivors and the things they said, at least I would hope not. Anyway, I just uploaded a second one about the biodegradable ones they claim are okay. All right. They're selling merchandise too? What? I've never heard about degradable balloons that would be safe. I've never heard of that. Hey, Blank Slate. They're selling merchandise. Oh my God. See, I just have an issue with that. I don't know. I think it's wrong. I don't think dollars should be going there, having a cookout. You know what? If you want to do something, print up a ton of flyers and put as many pictures of missing children on it as you can and pass them out. Do stuff like that. But having a cookout, I'm sorry, but for one child is wrong. You shouldn't be having the cookout because you come on. You all know what Dolly's like. It's going to be a shit show. Let's be honest. It's going to be a shit show. I think it's wrong. I just think it's wrong. And then on top of that, to be selling merchandise, let me guess, Dolly's making the t-shirts? Or is Betty and her little buddy, her mod that makes all her cheap t-shirts that they spend $1.99 for but turn around and sell for 30, 40 bucks? Mm. Yeah, like Dolly's soaps, right? That's funny. But I want to see what she's saying.
There's so many things coming in. I have to turn the messenger off because everybody reaches out to me on Messenger and it literally consumes my entire day. So that's why it was running my battery down, everything. So I apologize. I'm so sorry. But
this is that woman, your sub, you stood up today. You're lying, Betty. Yeah, turn the stuff off because you didn't want to respond because you had no intentions on going because you were afraid you might miss out on something with the Idaho 4 case with the hearings today. Let's tell the truth, Betty, for once. And you know what the sad part is? That sub will still be your sub. We'll still kiss your behind. Unbelievable.
check it often. I have 2 accounts, so there's times when I'll go weeks without checking my Bullhorn Betty account, and I'm sorry. It's something I got to work on, and I will work on it. ZA, thank you so much.
Do y'all believe that? I don't believe that a bit. I don't believe that a bit. Hey, Texas Tiffany. There is no way Betty goes weeks without checking. Betty is on that. Nope, don't believe that.
For the super sticker. Let me just go over and see if we have any other activity, because there's a lot of activity I don't get to see. Okay, good. So that was about it for that. We do have the phones on right now. So if you guys are interested in talking about a case, I am more than welcome to have you guys come up here. And Stephers, if you'd like to come up and yell at me, you've earned that right. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna feel bad for everything. I'm gonna feel bad all day long because of this. And I was here and I was waiting and I'm like, man, I'm trying to decide, should I go take a nap? Should I go make breakfast? I'm sitting here because my live didn't start until 11. I'm sitting here trying to waste time. I could have been with you. So I mean, my brain, I don't know where my brain was today.
Betty, stop lying. But I want to fast forward about that. I can't. I don't believe her. She's lying. I want to get to the part about, oh, that's a good pause. That's a good thumbnail pick.
I think it's a combination of a few things. I think it's a combination of possibly the trafficking aspect of it. I think it's a combination of children running away. And I think with this many children, 27, there's got to be at least a homicide in there.
Yeah, she did, but it wasn't a real apology. She didn't forget. She didn't turn stuff off because she just gets too many messages. Betty don't never turn nothing off. She's lying. She just didn't want to do it, and she didn't want to face it. She never responded to my tag on IG under a post about missing children and the tunnels underground. I tagged her and said, remember when you asked where all the missing kids in the U.S. go? Radio silent. Yeah, I'm sure she did. BHB, 8 Summer and Gabby shirts to sell last time they had a summer event. Wow. Who the hell are they to sell t-shirts with somebody else's child on it? Things need to change. I'm sorry, but things need to change. I mean, it's one thing when you're trying to do something good, but they're not trying to do anything good. Yeah, I'm going to do that tomorrow, T. Kelly, actually, tomorrow evening, since because I have a feeling she's going to show up with Dolly with T-shirts. And yeah, I have something to share about Betty and her mod and their T-shirts.
When you some of them don't have pictures.
Yeah, they brought
Of the
that up
difference.
too, that they're failing, and that's another thing I don't
Okay.
understand is why would they be not adding photos? There's no point. Think about it. I don't know how often you've shopped
I'm
for
going to fast
homes
forward a little bit more
or anything.
because there's some other stuff I want to finish. I just want to hear her ranting about the judge.
Because every single one of our politicians are going to be hopheads, crackheads, and users.
What?
And where is our country going to be when we have a drug addict in office? Like,
Oh, God.
can you imagine commander in chief huffing on a pipe? What is
It's
the country
yeah,
going to?
it's crazy.
Betty, you are an addict yourself. That's what cracks me up with how you are quick to call people crackheads and drug addicts and alcoholics. You're doing self-reflecting, in my opinion, because you're describing yourself. And I still think your addiction is you're very active in your addictions. That's just my opinion. Oh, let me put that banner on. See, I always forget. Because Lord knows they like to strike. Yes. All right. I wanted to put that banner on. I just don't like how that's her go-to. But see, to me, you lose credibility, Betty, when you talk like that. Because if you were a real reporter, the real media, like your sister is, you don't hear her going on here putting people down like that. You lose credibility when that's what you go to, Betty. Besides that, you never get anything right and you misinform, but you're not the media. Get over yourself. Anybody can print up a badge online, Betty. I mean, come on. You were paying dues for the not real press pass you did have. It wasn't even a real press pass. It didn't really mean you were the media and they couldn't get you into anything. And you couldn't even keep that. They took that from you.
But okay, I'll let somebody else call in. Okay, Betty.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Bye.
What? Like, think about it. Why are you spending money on vending machines? I don't even want to get into a political conversation, but this does rub me the wrong way, right? When you could be giving them money to get clean, right? What causes more robberies, burglaries, and carjackings? Drugs.
You should know.
We know it's the number one causer of death among children from their parents.
Huh? Somehow I don't think that's true, but
This is Betty.
Hey, Betty, it's Turkey Man.
all right.
Hey, Turkey Man, how you
Now,
doing?
I'm fast forwarding.
I'm
I
doing
can't
good.
with these call-ins.
Well, what a mess we're in, you know
But
that?
she thinks she's funny.
Yes, I do. I do. And you know what I think? I think I drown myself in true crime so I don't have to poke my head up to see the crazy.
Well, the thing about it, first of all,
What's in that coffee cup? Because you feeling yourself today, Betty. And it isn't even lunchtime when you did this. What's in that cup? You want something, and it's not life. And you're not high on life. But now I'm going to have to check those facts you just gave, by the way. Because somehow I don't think you're right. But okay.
and thank you for what you did for our channel and,
Oh, you're
and
welcome.
for that. And
What?
I think we'll be able to use you a lot in helping locate Amber Alerts and things that's coming about. Question I wanted to ask
Okay.
you because of the
I
field
don't
I'm
know
in.
who this dude is, but you're using Betty to help build your channel. to look. You want Betty to help you look for Amber Alerts? Dude, you don't need nobody to help you look for Amber Alerts. They're not hard to find. That tells me a lot what that channel is going to be about. Yeah, nope, nope. I'll stay away from that one.
And I run into people that needs help. What? How dangerous is this fentanyl as far as picking it up, handling it, or
It is
any of the
lethal.
drugs?
It is a very lethal. The tiniest amount can kill you. I don't know why anybody would ever mess with this particular pharmaceutical. It is so highly dangerous and highly addictive. I don't even know why we even use it. We need to find something else.
Okay, first off, Betty, the fentanyl that you're referring to is made in people's bathrooms, in people's apartments by chemists. And it's not what you're getting from the legit pharmaceutical companies. It's street grade, Betty. It's, yeah. Mm, yeah, I'm not even going to go there. Never mind. I'm not even going to go there. You're one to talk, Betty.
What can help the layperson, people that doesn't have the knowledge as far?
And most of the fentanyl that's out in the street grade stuff, is being brought in from elsewhere, Betty. It's not legally made by pharmaceutical companies.
Far as how we should be number one, protecting ourselves, because as we're trying to help people that's in that situation. I have homeless people that I take food to sometimes, directed in different directions. What is things that we could? How can we protect ourselves? And what to look for? What to look for as a parent or someone that's in a position to mentor
That's freaking me
or
out.
help. How can we that or feel helpless sometimes not feel as helpless? I hope I got that across.
Yeah, I got the gist of what you're asking. I can tell you there's no real solution for that. Even me, this is something I don't understand. This particular, even coming from a past of drugs, this is not something I understand. I don't understand it. It's hard to help. But the problem is the illness. They're not going to get better until you have a remedy to help with their withdrawal symptoms. When it comes to this particular pharmaceutical, and what can
Betty? Newsflash: there is stuff that does help with the withdrawals, Betty. I don't know what you use, and I'm not talking about methadone because that's just another narcotic. But yeah, there is stuff, Betty. Just so you know, Google it. But it's
layperson do. The telltale sign for me when it comes to anybody is behavior. How are they acting? That's a telltale sign. Do we have a major behavioral change in somebody it doesn't make sense for? That usually gives you the first clue that something's going on in that person's life. But a good cookie cutter solution on how to help, there really isn't. The only thing I can tell you, whenever I got clean, nobody could tell me I needed to get clean. They've told me 1,000 times before I got clean. I had to make the conscious decision that I was sick of the life before I was able to get better. It's that person is the only person that can make that decision. We can only plant positive seeds in their life.
Well, that's one thing I was going to ask you.
That's you're not clean when you're taking part in alcohol, baby. That's not being clean. An addict is an addict. You can't partake in anything. What's in that cup? Because you just said change of behavior and stuff like that. Bad. You just described yourself. What's in that coffee cup? Mm, but yeah,
who kind of answered it right then. But what I have seen
and
by being
by the way, Betty, nowadays you can use Suboxone, Subutex, take some withdrawals away just like that. Just saying. Should have Googled it.
my family's affected so much, and still is affected by drug abuse or alcohol abuse or that direction. It's caused it just tears families apart, and I don't want to get into all that right now.
Right.
But the
Yeah,
thing that I
that's
do
scary,
want to get
Nikki.
across is because I think it's very important that individuals like yourself that has been through it personally uh, be honest about, number one, you had individuals, I'm sure, that was enabling you at the times that you could been help that you would have seeked help, but they was enabling you at the prolong the you being cured
Yeah,
or
there was
helped.
a lot of enablers because they were just as sick as I was. So,
Or
they were
afraid.
looking for anybody to keep the party going.
What would you recommend to someone that has a family member or someone that is a friend too of seeking help? If somebody come to me and said, I need help now, I want help, what helps you the most as far as going through a process of getting healed? What it would be a program
Yeah,
or
so
what
that
would
would be
be
my recommendation: is reach out to your facilities that have drug counseling. Work with counselors. Maybe bring somebody to the church to talk about what they.
No, Betty, you got to detox, and they have to go into detox, Betty. Mm, that's your first step. You got to detox. It's not fun. It's not pretty, but there is medications that, if you can get into the right place, they can give you that can really knock out them withdrawals. But mentally, that's going to take a little bit more.
Do and how drugs have affected. Usually I like people that are you know teaching people or trying to help people get off drugs. I like that person to have had a drug problem that they had to get off of. I don't like somebody that's a book scholar telling a drug addict how they're
exactly?
supposed to be getting off drugs. I want somebody that's been in the gutter.
Betty, most drug counselors are former addicts, Betty, in recovery, long-term recovery. Yeah, most of them, at least ones that I've met throughout my years in the medical field. Just saying. Mm. Lord, please don't let no one take no advice from her about anything. Because if you are on something hardcore like the opioids, you need to detox.
That knows what they're talking about, helping others get off those prescriptions or those narcotics. But I would definitely reach out to your county, your city, find out what kind of resources.
It's street stuff. It's not prescription fentanyl. Just so you know.
What kind of funding you have, see what kind of state funding, federal funding you have, and what kind of programs those cover, and see about getting them the help through those. But I always recommend anybody that's struggling with drugs and alcohol to immediately get into an AA or NA program. It doesn't matter which one, even if they have narcotics and there's nothing but AA programs. An AA program will help them just as well as an NA program. But I do believe in 90 meetings and 90 days if they truly want to quit. But that there is something that they have to do. They didn't get into this overnight, and they're not going to get out of it overnight.
Well, see, that's kind of what I've got in mind that I'd like one day to have you give your testimony in that regard to the church. Our our YouTube page for our church, I'm more excited about the jump it's made in the last few weeks than the other one, which I'm excited about it growing too. But it's jumped nearly
I'm gonna
25%
fast forward a little
up,
bit here.
Nice.
and got, yeah, it went
Does she stream church on Sundays or something? Oh, don't take her. Yeah, I mean, a serious. I mean, my sister was 57. She died. Her liver. I mean, she drank, and which I never understood because we never had alcohol around us growing up or nothing. My mom didn't drink nothing, but she knew that she couldn't take another drink, but she did, and it was awful to watch her die of liver failure. It happened fast. She got sick. I mean, it hit fast, and yeah. So you can't just an alcoholic can't just who drinks heavy can just not stop. You have to have medical supervision because I'm not even going to get it. It's the same thing with the street drug. I don't even want to get into that because that's going to be a whole nother live, and I don't want to get. Yeah, don't take advice from Betty, please. Okay, is this where she starts getting pissed about the judge?
Downs are their arguments. What are the we know what the media is saying. We get that, but we want to start looking at these and start looking at them together, seeing what the media is saying versus the state, so we can kind of figure out where their arguments are. We already kind of know where everybody's at in this argument, anyways. But for all intents and purposes, that's what we're going to do. So give me just a moment. I'm going to turn my camera off. I'm going to turn my phone off, and I'll be back in about 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Yes, I do have to take a small break and grab some. Ruby Pearl Glamper True Crime Podcast is in the house. Nice to see you, Love Bug. I did get that long. I just hadn't had a chance to read it yet. I'm so sorry. I
thought you were taking a break.
Utterly slammed, as you can imagine. So just bear with me. Give me a second, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Bye. I'm going to fast forward through some of this because I want to get through it. My boyfriend gets his 2-year chip next week. Oh, that's fantastic. This is just another thing she is an expert at. She can't advise on something she abuses herself. Exactly. You're in the medical field too, Kathy. I used to be, yeah. Oh, the financial side of it, God bless you. That's a nightmare. I was a medic for years. Yes, I see that about Ozone. Yeah. There's a podcast I know not to listen to.
I'm not used to being on this late in the day. I'm not used to being on this late in the day. So we're here. This is where we're at on the docket.
I'll never forget when I first discovered Betty. I was out here, I think it was like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. And I don't normally turn on YouTube that early, but I had been up since like 3 o'clock because I just couldn't sleep. So I was out here having my coffee, and the kids actually were sleeping in, so I was thrilled. They weren't up by 6. So I don't know what made me turn on YouTube, but I'll be damned if she wasn't live. And I just sat here shaking my head like, who the hell gets up and goes live that early in the morning? Got to be a train wreck. Boy, was I right. Well, my kids are in there laughing their butts off. That cartoon must be funny. They got to go to bed. It's 8:40.
There were a few things that I do want to address with the audience on our way into this hearing. This hearing is going to be starting right in about an hour. I don't know how we're going to see it. They're going to be talking about cameras in the courtroom. They're going to be talking about a lot of stuff here. So I've got Twitter up and active at the moment. Let me clear out some of these pages. What was I going to do? Lord. I can't remember any of these people's names. I need to have them. Okay. All right. So we got a few people that we're going to be following. as we approach this particular hearing. But there were some stuff in here. We went through all the motions in support. There was a lot of information in this docket that basically paints a picture of what the media is going to be stating when it's their turn to argue. There's a couple things going on as we approach this hearing today. These hearings, plural.
Sorry, guys, I left to start. I had to go tuck the kiddos in again. A break while she quickly checks out her email. That's awesome, Stargazer's mom. We tried with my sister. It sucked because 6 weeks later, I lost my other sister. And she was only 53, and that's a whole other story. Let's just say her old man got away with doing her in. He was an abusive son of a bitch. Excuse my language, but I couldn't do well with it. Oh, see, Starry Night trauma was my drug. The rush you get from a good trauma, it's there's nothing like it. I am finally going to meet a group of his friends tomorrow at their celebration dinner. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic, Stargate. I'd love to hear that somebody beat it, because I'd have given anything for my sister. But this wasn't meant to be, I guess. It just sucked losing them both, 6 weeks apart. I swear, for the first 5 years we lived here in Florida, every time I turned around, somebody was dying. I come from a big family with 13 kids. Unfortunately, not anymore. And lots of nephews. My niece got killed in a car accident on her way to the emergency room in the wintertime. It was one after another passing away. And it got to the point where I didn't want to answer the freaking phone if it was a phone call from back home, because I didn't want to hear about anybody else. It was awful. I lost my baby brother a little bit before my son, so and the ball just kept on rolling.
The first one's going to be addressing the Gonzalez.
That's what hit me so hard about Mallory with the St. Jude's thing. I call him my baby brother. He was a grown man married with kids, but he was my baby brother. We were the two youngest out of 13 kids. And I watched him suffer so horribly from leukemia. And he did everything. You don't get a perfect match for bone marrow and stuff. And it's just nothing. It was awful. And that just what Mallory did. And then my nephew and niece were St. Jude's kids. And what she did, I had a really hard time with it. My brother was so happy. He had the family he always wanted. He had a good wife. He had a really good job. He was high up in rank in the prison system. He was a prison guard after he got out of the Navy. It was freaking awful. It was. Let me get back into bed.
Motion to amend the non-dissemination. Motion to amend non-dissemination. So that's going to be at 10:30 this morning in Idaho, which is, what is that, Pacific time? 3 hours behind us, Pacific time. And they're going to be discussing this. So they're going to be making a modification based on the arguments of Attorney Greg.
My sister, the one in California that was only 53. I talked to her at 6 o'clock in the evening. She had a stomach ache, but she was doing dishes. And that son of a bitch she was married to, she was finally going to get away from him after 20 something years of being abused. She went, I, I got a call the next morning that she was gone.
Right. I do believe. I do believe. Now at 1:30, that's when the big one is, and that's the media's version. So what is the difference? The Gonzalez motion to amend the non-dissemination order is they're just trying to allow Attorney Gray to be able to talk on their behalf, which I think is a complete violation of law, that you have an order that prevents somebody from having proper counsel. Period. I don't give a rat's patootie where you are. When you have an attorney hired and your attorney can't even represent you, we've got some problems with orders from the court. I'm sorry. I'm very strong, opinionated about this non-dissemination order, because I know it's wrong.
Thanks,
I know it's
Dominic.
wrong in my heart and my soul, and by law, I know it's wrong. So that's why I think it's going to adjust. Now, I think he's going to make a modification because the judge already has all these documents. I guarantee the judge has sat and reviewed all these documents, much like we did.
Why are the Gonzalez family fighting the judge so much? Do they want to be all over the news? I mean, I'm confused in that. But Betty really thinks that she's close with these people. And I don't understand, after the way she's talked about the two survivors, how they would even want anything to do with her. Just in that alone, not considering everything else. But, I mean, they lost a child. I get losing a child. I didn't lose my child that way. I couldn't even imagine. But, I don't know. I'm confused by it all, I guess.
Did, where he sits down and has a highlighter and goes through it, or he has his clerk read through it and highlight. When you have a clerk, they're almost an extension of you, especially a clerk that you've had for many years. They know how you think, they know what you need, they know how they know exactly what you're looking for in these orders. That's why these judges have these clerks for 20, 30, 40 years, because they are an extension of them. And once you have a good seasoned clerk that knows your every move, that you can give them stuff and expect them to find the stuff you need. So I believe if he's not personally reviewing these documents, which I truly believe this judge is personally reviewing these documents, he's not having his clerk provide him notes. I believe he's really reviewing these himself. Especially the published opinion from the Supreme Court.
Betty, this is a major case. I'm pretty sure that judge is double reading everything. But you act like you actually know. You're not the one that worked for an actual judge, Betty. But boy, you have some courtroom experience, don't you?
So I do believe that he's going to make the modifications, but I don't think he's going to make the extensive modifications that we're going to be expecting today at 9:30. This is just a modification. Shannon Gray wants to be able to talk about the case, talk on behalf of his client. He is the client's attorney, and he wants to be able to represent his clients. So he's only looking for a modification to any type of order. Doesn't matter whether it's constitutional or unconstitutional. He just wants the order to allow him to be able to represent his clients. So that's the crux of his arguments there. He's not wanting to go away. He's not arguing constitutional grounds, even though he does have constitutional grounds as well. He's just trying to just pick away very lightly, just a little bite-sized chunk of the non-dissemination order to allow him to represent his clients. That's all he cares about. That's all he wants. Once that's done, he's fine. He doesn't care whether this order is constitutional or unconstitutional. He doesn't care. He just wants to represent his clients. So
He's
that's
not
going to be
being
the difference.
prevented from
Now,
representing
the
his client.
131, this is going to be the one that's really, you know what?
Betty, he's not being prevented from representing his client. They don't want people like you affecting the case, Betty. You know, the fake media.
Let me think about this because I can't remember
Now I'm hearing some little noises. Is that my
if they were going to do the. I
Oh,
think they're doing the. Are they doing the? I can't remember if they're doing the camera.
off topic. I got to tell you guys about something. Last week, my husband works about, I think it's a little over 50 miles one way to go to work. My dog is hearing something and it's freaking me out. But if he could actually see anybody, he'd be carrying on. So he wouldn't let me climb through a window. He ain't gonna let nobody else in his door. I have a big Brindle pit. He'll rip you apart and come in here. But anyway, this is at 2 o'clock in the afternoon at a major intersection at a red light. We're stopped at the red light. My husband's there. Oh, I hate that he has to drive to that part of town to go to work. But it's the only way he can get to where he works. This car pulls up behind another car. Window goes down. Just starts shooting like crazy. I think he fired at least a dozen shots. Needless to say, the driver didn't make it. The passenger, thankfully, wasn't injured at all. This is at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was insane. He's calling me, telling me, I'm like, dude, you've got to find another job. I hate that you have to go through that part of town. He's been attempted carjacked twice. And my husband carries, and he's legal. He has a permit that he can conceal everything because he's allowed. He's one of these few, besides the police officers that work where he's at, are allowed because they leave at 5. So he is allowed to actually take his weapon into work with him because, so the crews at night have some kind of protection because it's not in a good part of town. It's not the same town where we live. That's why he has a long drive to go to and from work. But yeah, I was like, that's insane. Katie's family are very much like the Petitos. I like them. Yeah, I don't know what this. I really appreciate you coming in, PT. I think it's the first time I've seen you. I really appreciate you coming in though. Somewhere today I heard that the reason they don't want the video cameras is because Brian is concerned people will be picking apart body language every movie makes. Oh, they probably will. They said they anticipated people to hear all the truth. I think they feel with the gag or lot will be covered up. It's all emotions. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine. I mean, I know what it was like. I found my son. I went over to get him out. He had started his own business and he got a really big contract. And I was so proud of him. And sometimes he liked to oversleep and I hear his alarm. And we had an apartment building in Daytona at the time. And him and his fiance were in the other apartment. We were waiting on our house, and we were in one of the apartments because we were waiting on his house to be finished. And I went over to get him up. I'll never forget that day. But yeah, I couldn't even imagine the way they lost their child. I mean, that's
Cameras at 9:30 or 1:30. I kind of feel like they're doing all the hard stuff all together because the media is the one bringing the next one, and I think the media and the cameras and stuff are all going to be at 1:30. So I think that we're going to be hearing the
Exactly, T. Kelly. He sure is.
Gonzalez attorney at 10:30, and I think really everything else is going to be at 1:30. Even the arguments over.
Do you think he was served with something? I mean, I don't know. I have. This is what's really funny about all this too. Is I did not follow him on Twitter, JLR. I never even left a comment on any of his posts. And I don't know what made me. Oh, I checked the other day only to see if he had posted anything about Uniball, and I couldn't see because I was blocked by him. I'm like, I have never even commented on this dude, so why the hell would he block me on Twitter? I mean, I don't comment on his shit that he posts on his community tab. I don't go to his channel and comment on his videos. I laughed. I just thought it was funny as hell. I mean, okay. I'm good with that.
The grand jury stuff appears to be coming in.
Yeah, I agree.
And also, they also have a witness that they're trying to get to give testimony today by Zoom. And I'm hoping that the judge allows them to utilize the expert by Zoom so it doesn't further delay this proceeding. But it seems to me that both the state defense and the courts are doing their best to try to delay addressing the Supreme Court opinion. It just seems that way, but we don't know. It's just speculative based upon what we saw last week when we saw the judge ruling in other matters and scheduling this. We saw his demeanor. We saw how he really didn't like a whole lot to do with the press, and even said, relax, basically told them to relax. It's not all about the First Amendment, but in we talk about this often, that it's not just about that, but it's because, the reason why they're gun-ho about the First Amendment is because the courts are gun-ho about the Sixth. The courts are the ones acting like there is no First Amendment issues here. And the court is doing this flip-flop where they're pointing the finger at the media and saying, well, you guys are just looking at the First Amendment. You're not looking at the Sixth. You're not looking at the rights to a fair trial. Yes, we are. The problem is you guys went overboard with the rights to a fair trial.
Betty, who's we? You're not the media. You are not the media. You don't matter. Your opinions don't matter. And in all honesty, stuff is being done the way it is because of people like you and your buddies. JLR, do you see the stuff he posts? I mean, what the hell is digging up somebody's great-grandfather's personal record got to do with it? You guys go off the chains. And they don't want to damage this case in any way. And you're still here. But you're not even the media, Betty. So what does it matter to you? Do you know that she bought a tent or some type of a contraption you put in your car to sleep in? Because I guess she's going to go down there and camp in her car because nobody's paying for the hotel for the whole length of this trial. But she got some kind of contraption that she can spread out in her car to sleep on. I wonder if Dolly's going to join her. I hear they like cars. But yeah.
Well, so much so that you're hindering people's First Amendment right to freedom of speech and freedom of press. That's the problem.
No, they're not.
So I'm not going to. And then, as we were reading all of this stuff, I think the one complaint I had from the very beginning with all these documents is the fact that they're complaining about stuff that has happened since this gag order has been in place.
Okay.
So you're kind of answering your own question to whether you think that this non-dissemination order is effective. It clearly isn't effective, because if it was effective, we wouldn't be here today. Now, would we? And we wouldn't be here with a
Who's we?
take judicial note of all the articles about Brian Koberger. Again, done during and by way of non-dissemination order, right?
Betty, you went to Idaho with olive oil in search of the weapon. You're not yet, but your usual searches, you didn't search because I tried to get you climbing one of them dumpsters you kept pointing out, and all you did was fearful. All you did was whine and cry because it's so cold. It was freaking wintertime in Idaho. But you wouldn't get in one of them dumpsters. I tried. I begged you. I laughed my ass off because y'all just drove around talking crap. You didn't search anywhere. You think you broke, you said it was breaking news because you showed the outside of where he lived. Already seen it, Betty. It was already all over the news. It wasn't breaking news, Betty. It wasn't the crime scene, so it really didn't matter. And remember how excited you got because there was a community garden that was probably attached to the school, had something to do with the programs at the school, and there was a shovel, and you could tell that shovel hadn't been moved or touched in a very long time. But you were so excited over that. Remember, I tried to get you to climb over that makes you fence and dig with that shovel. I mean, you wouldn't even move a rock or a dead plant. You didn't really search, but that's why they're doing what they're doing with this gag order, because of people like you. But who's we? I keep asking you, but you never answer me. But we're just going to listen to a little bit more of this because there's some other stuff I want to show.
So
I want to do.
You're getting the results of your unconstitutional gag order.
This
is why, possibly.
Okay, Betty. Because look at that! Look at that pause. Wait till you see this face coming up. It's slower. Look at that. I got to screenshot some of these pauses. Betty, it's not unconstitutional. You're allowed to have gag orders, Betty. They're doing it for a reason. For many reasons. One of them being people like you. When it comes down time for the trial, there'll be press there. The real press, the ones that have the real media badges, that have real jobs working. Yeah. You won't be, though. You're going to camp out in your car with that thing you bought off, or your subs bought you off Amazon to sleep. It's some kind of a bed tent or something for your car. Dolly has been making fun of her on his channel. Oh, really? I went to Dolly's for the first time the other night because a couple other people went in. I actually had to sub to him for 20 freaking minutes. That was the longest 20 minutes. Helen, huh? All I did was ask about the soap. I didn't get for her. I didn't get no answers. But I didn't get for her. I was blocked. I just asked him, did he make the soap or did it come from Adam's soap? And I said it didn't matter. I just wanted to know. I mean, I was nice about it. I didn't get cocky or anything. But, yeah. They sent that, I don't remember who it was. She has a long name, though. Somebody in the chat told her that she needed to pay attention to me because I asked about the soap. And I was really nice with my comment. I could have been mean. But I wanted to get an answer. And I figured if you go in there being mean, you're just going to get blocked. Hell, you can't even go in there and ask anything. They block you right away. So you think that he's done with Betty? Because you know what? I think his girlfriend knows that him and Betty, did the thing in the car. And maybe she don't want them around each other. I think she groups herself with whatever group she is discussing. Thus the we all the time. More of her delusional state. Crazy. Oh my god. Yep, that was my yeah, I unsubbed it immediately though. I mean, as soon as I knew I couldn't comment, I unsubbed immediately. I wasn't staying subbed to him. He went on and on about choking and beware of Betty. Oh, he did. Now I might have to go listen to that. Do you guys want to listen to Dolly? We could end Betty and listen to Dolly because that might be more entertaining. Because she's just going to get ready and go off on the judge here in a minute. He kicked a high donator this week. Oh, he did? Doesn't he try to strike you if you review his content? He can try to strike you. I'd do it under fair use. It wouldn't stick. Just I don't understand the attraction to Dolly. I don't get it. In my opinion, he's got little man syndrome. And y'all know what little man syndrome is, right? I'm not talking about his height. Even though that's little too. Oh my. So maybe she won't show up there then. Oh, Justin's going to Tennessee though. Yeah, he said I was going through some of his videos because I want to do a live about him, which Tuesday, that's what we're going to do, T. Kelly. He's planning on going there for Summer's. He's calling it Summer's anniversary, Summer's Day. Mallory calls it Summer Fest. All because she was in Queen Bee's chat. No way. Wow. He jumped in Lisa's and bashed her. What? Gone girl. She donated. Yeah, she did donate big to him. I seen her in his chat that night that we were on there. Helen, you remember seeing that? She did do a super chat. Yeah, people were giving him money that night. He was doing them stupid eggs that he puts his products in he can't sell. And I think you have to pay for the egg. And then you get to vote somebody off or something. I stayed in there long enough to get blocked and I was gone. What was the makeup more of this? I want to hear Dolly talk about Betty though.
These orders are unconstitutional.
That was the first time I was ever in his channel.
So all this is everything that they're complaining about right now, the state's complaining about, and the defense this is all their own doing. This is all their own doing.
Says you.
And again, every single thing has been done since this non-dissemination order has been in place. So they're complaining about the results of the very order that they're begging to keep in place. They're saying it's not working, but hey, it's working so well, we need you to extend it and make it even broader and more vague.
She thinks she's funny.
I'm just joking. That's not what they're saying. I'm just joking.
Yeah, we know that's not what they're saying, then. We know not to believe you.
A little pessimistic today.
Oh, Betty is feeling herself. Betty, what is in that cup? You are really feeling yourself today. Okay.
So we'll see how this all goes. It's almost like the game of chance, right? We're all playing here. We're all playing the game of chance. We're like, hey, or the matching cards, right? Remember that game where you turn all the cards over, you put them in all different orders, and you turn them over, and you got to go by memory. The memory game where you got to remember. Like I feel like we're about to start playing the memory game at the Koberger motion hearing.
Oh my.
I remember the gavel being over in the right, third one in. Nope, that's the camera.
Betty, you're not funny. That wasn't funny. Not at all. Mm, you got something good in that coffee cup. And I just don't think it's plain coffee, Betty. But that's just my opinion. And by the way, this is just all my opinion. It is covered under fair use.
But anyways, so getting on with this, I did pull up the
Lord.
I did pull up the documents that I did want to show you guys and did want to go over and discuss. As we as Old Maid, yes, Old Maid. That's right, it was called Old Maid. Yes.
No.
So I feel like that's what we're going to be playing here at this hearing. I'm hoping.
That is not how you play Old Maid. That is, I play Old Maid with my kids. We play all kind of games, but that's not how you play Old Maid. It's called match. We have like 5 different match games. Might send you one because you might be able to use it.
Hoping not. I'm hoping not. I really hope. Well, you guys, I'm not going to keep repeating it.
No. I'm older than Betty. I got little kids. Is that nuts? You'll be 60 years old in a couple of years. And I've got little freaking kids in elementary school. Sometimes I wonder about myself.
I'm not going to keep beating it. I don't know what is going on with these
Excuse me.
hiccups. They're driving me nuts today.
Yeah, my allergies
I
are
don't-
bad. Okay, you got a patch on. I'd be.
What is Bullhorn Betty have?
No.
Many of you guys
no.
know.
Don't show no food after you showed that gravy that looked like it had been sitting, and you let that shit sit out on your table all day before you cooked it. Nope. Nope. But you're wearing a patch, but yet you bought a vape. Okay.
If you don't, then you haven't been watching me long. I'm a cooker. I'm a major from scratch cooker. I don't even like powdered potatoes. I'm so ish when it comes to my food.
Oh, no.
So
No. Don't eat online. Don't.
you bet your butt. When I
Oh no! Don't show us the crap. But don't eat online. Don't pull Molly. Come on. At least turn your camera off if you're going to eat. But don't show us that shit. After you showed me that gray meat, I couldn't eat a steak for a while. No. And it ain't about buying meat that's on sale. You let that shit sit out all damn day. You can't let it sit out. You put it in the refrigerator while it's marinating. You don't sit it on your table and 8 hours later cook it. It's nasty. But it looked great before you marinated it. Sorry, Betty. Just saying. It just didn't look appetizing. And nobody's more of a penny pincher, coupon shopper, buy the deals than me. When you got littles that eat constantly. But look, no gray meat in my house. Nope. I don't even want to know what that is. And I hear you on the mashed potatoes. I gotta have real potatoes. My little boy, he won't even touch anything but a French fry. He won't eat no kind of potatoes but a French fry. I've tried every which way.
make sausage gravy. It's from scratch.
Is the sausage
It's from
gravy?
scratch. That right there has 1, 2, 3, 5 ingredients. 5 ingredient biscuits and gravy. Well, 6 if you add the biscuits.
Okay, turn your camera off because I will.
The one thing I did do is I got canned biscuits.
I
had to eat canned biscuits instead of making fresh biscuits. And that's because I was out of heavy cream. I couldn't make biscuits without my heavy cream. So I ended up
turn your camera off.
biscuits and gravy, baby. And if you'd like, oops, I just lost half of my biscuit. It just fell on the floor. I'm not eating off the floor. The 5-second rule does not work here at the Bullhorn Betty house. If it hits the floor, it goes in the garbage.
Okay. I can't. Turn your camera off. I really don't care if you want to eat, but turn your camera off. We don't need to see it. And something tells me it's a packet of the country gravy mix, and you just cooked up some sausage and threw it in there. Yeah, no. Because I'm telling that sausage, did you get a deal on it? Was it great?
Canned biscuits are good. I usually don't use canned biscuits for biscuits because biscuits are so easy to make. I'd rather have fresh homemade biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, if you do like self-rising flour, you can get away with it. Just like I said, heavy cream, self-rising flour and heavy cream. Boom, you got a biscuit. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. But what I do love biscuits, and you probably didn't know you could do this. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. All right, here's my trick.
Wait a minute.
On-call donuts.
Why? You're in your own house. I got a question, Bets. You're in your own house, and you have a small house, so it's not far to go to your kitchen. Why the hell do you take the containers of food? I'm guessing you're back in your office because you're in your gamer chair, and you're using the green screen because of the comments you did about your office. But at least you can get your damn printer to work. I got a fucking good Kodak printer, and that bitch, I can't get it to. My new laptop is not picking it up, and I'm just over it. But anyway, you take your food to the next room in container. Are you planning on being live for hours or something? I don't know. I wonder if that sausage is greater.
What? Donuts? Yeah, donuts. Go put a little circle in the middle of it and throw it in some grease. And then put some glaze over it. Best donut you'll ever have. Quick, easy. You got a hankering for some donuts? You don't even need to put the hole in it. Just throw the whole biscuit in there.
What?
No, I'm serious. Easiest and best way to make a quick donut. If you just have a hankering, it's nighttime, you got a sweet tooth, you got a carton of biscuits in your container of biscuits in your refrigerator, and you just dying for a donut, a fresh donut. A fresh donut. Oh, what's going on with Brian? Not a whole lot, Jenna. We're right now in the process.
Wait, hold on, guys. Wait a minute. Let me mute for a minute. What? Sorry, guys. My husband is just being a pain. He wants a damn scrub brush for some reason. I don't know.
Process of just
He
waiting
becomes a
for
worker
the hearing
and
to
drives me
start. We're
crazy.
about to start going over some of the documents that we've already gone over, but it's just we're going over the documents leading up to the hearing today.
It's the only way.
So we're just making small talk because we've already been on here for almost 2 hours, and we still have another 45 minutes to go before the
That
hearing.
is one thing I didn't know about Florida before I moved here. But we got those pimento bugs, and to me, they're nothing. They're fucking big roaches. I'm sorry, they are roaches on freaking steroids. Them things terrify me. They terrify me so much that one got in my dishwasher. I haven't used it since. I let the damn thing have it. I stand there and wash my goddamn dishes.
Starts. So, and we don't think it's going to be broadcasted, obviously. So we're going to be here just giving, play-by-play through the people we have on the grounds and providing Twitter updates. That's kind of going to have. I love homemade donuts. Yeah, but it's easy. Like that's the easiest freaking homemade donut you can have. You've got a hankering for sweet, and you just need it. You got some powdered sugar and some water. There's your glaze, and all you need is to throw these donuts in some hot oil, and you got yourself some fresh donuts. That's what I like the canned donuts for. I don't really necessarily like them so much for my biscuits. What time is the hearing? Oh, sure, Jenna. Oh, no, no problem. No problem. Thanks for being here. It's 10:30, so it'll be 1:30 our time. 1:30 our time. Should be. Because I remember it being 3 hours off. I remember being miserable in Idaho because of that. Absolutely miserable.
Yeah, you were. You cried enough about it.
Let's see what else we have. Oh, and another thing, because I'm on here, you know, naturally I follow Brian Enton and, you know, Alex.
You got a crush on Brian Enton. He don't even care about you, Betty. He actually avoids you like the plague. There's a recipe to make donuts from pancake mix with lemon, cinnamon, and sugar. Those damn things are good. Oh, I got to try that. My kids would love that, Kelly. Oh, I'm from PA Story Night. You had them in Alabama too? Oh, they terrify me. I just hate them. And I can't, because my little one has such bad allergies, and oh, my allergies are terrible. I got to be careful on what I use as spray. But I'll wake my husband up and tell him there's a goddamn pimento bug in the kitchen. You got to get it because I can't go in my kitchen. They win over me. They're just so big and nasty. I hate them things. I have an exterminator on speed dial. I love the funnel cake mix from Aldi. Is that good? Brockway, PA. Oh, okay. We're not far. My husband was born and raised in PA. I was born in Ohio, but raised in PA. We're not far from Pittsburgh. I'm sorry. I'll put my lighter down. I'm clicking it so I don't smoke. It's a bad habit.
With related to these cases, because they're always everywhere. I see them a lot everywhere I go. You know, when I go out there in the field, I see them. They're literally everywhere. So,
what?
Needless to say, I monitor their Twitter pages.
I'm sure you stalk those Twitter pages, not monitor. There's a difference. But one of these, Brian Etten stays away from you. He, like I said, he avoids you like the plague. Because if you ever got to hold that little man, oh my God, I feel bad for him. But yeah, that'd be a nightmare vision. But what are you going out in the field for? What are you talking about? You don't have a job, Betty. I'll give you know what? My little one is going to be full-time school next year. I can actually go back to work. No, I don't want you as a babysitter. I wouldn't even let you watch my dog. Sorry.
Find out who's going to be monitoring Brian Koberger, who's going to be in the courthouse and everything like that. And while Brian really hasn't posted anything for 22 hours on his Twitter page, they do have a post from the Casey White. Casey White was arriving to sentencing in Florence, Alabama. And I remember something coming out, even though we really didn't discuss it, was Brian Enton. I believe it was him or another news. I'm pretty sure it was Brian Enton that said that Casey White actually reached out to him and confessed to killing somebody while they were on the run. Him and Vicky White were on the run, where it ended up being stopped in Evansville, Indiana. And it just so happens one of our really good friends happens to live in Evansville, Indiana, and was able to go out to the scene and get us footage. Knew the guy at the car wash, was able to go get us literally live footage of Casey peeking around and standing next to the truck and relieving himself at the truck and waiting for Vicky to pull up in the Cadillac. We actually saw the Cadillac pull up where he ended up getting in. And so now he's saying that he while they were on the run that he killed somebody. And many people are calling BS because this is the reason he was able to escape the first time. Remember? He copped to a murder of a lady in a different area, so they had to release him, to move him, to stand trial or to give information, and that's how he was able to escape. And it was all concocted and conspired with a jailhouse person, a lady by the name of Vicky White that had been there for 20 some odd years.
What does this have to do with
Had a
Goldberg?
great background. She was the epitome of, correction officers, I would presume is what you would want to call her. Her mother had just passed away. Did her mom just pass away? Or she just got a divorce? I can't remember the fine details of this case, but I remember she ended up selling her house and had like major cash on hand. I think her mother lived next to her or something. I can't remember. There's something with her mother. I can't remember if it was because her mom passed away or what.
Hey, Betty, I got news for you. I know the story you're talking about. He escaped once, Betty. And also, just so you know, if you're going to be charged with a crime in another place, they don't release you to then re-pick you up to charge you with the crime, Betty. They just transport you to wherever, or the police from that county or state, whatever, will come get you. Just so you know, you got the facts wrong. Before you got all excited, I mean, your face said it all when you were talking about it. But again, this has nothing to do with Goldberger. So, can you please move on about the judge already so I can move on?
But I know that her ex-husband had passed away, and probably what put her into this weird thing. I can't remember all the details, but it was a little crazy. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I just popped it over here on Brian Enton, and there he is walking into Florence, Alabama Correctional Facility. And just what a disgusting human being. He was bad before he met Vicky. Vicky ended up losing her life. She made a terrible decision. And he's still the same piece of garbage that he was before he even got out the first time. And guess what? It doesn't pay. It doesn't pay to escape. Look at him. What is he? He's back in jail. He's back in jail. But a man like him has nothing to lose. Has nothing to lose.
Research is listening to WFLA.
So this whole thing where it's talking about the state's brief on video and graphic coverage. Now, this is very important because this is going to kind of gauge whether or not we're going to have a camera in Brian Kohberger's case during trial. And this is really,
You're on the road, outlaw. You be safe out there.
I think this might be why media is fighting so hard for this case, is because they didn't fight this hard for Lori Vallow Daybell. And I truly believe that now that Lori Vallow Daybell is starting to infiltrate these pleadings, I think the media realizes they should have been fighting during the Vallow case, the Daybell case, and getting people. But this, I really do believe with this case here, because of the
where are you going, dude?
notoriety of this case and how big this case has become, I truly believe that the media is in it for the long haul. That means that they feel that they're not getting that this judge is not taking their argument seriously. They've already went to the Supreme Court once. I truly believe they're willing to go again. They are going to fight this. They are going to make sure that they are able to continue doing their job. I think they're tired of being hindered by this stupid non-dissemination order that's overly broad and does not bode well with the law.
You just love saying that word. You get a new big word. You're like a little kid with a new toy. You got to say it over and over and over again. You at least look up the words first, baby. I'd say we should pitch it and buy you a dictionary, but it would be a waste of money.
I think it's a realization that this judge is going to have to come to. I know it is his order, and he wants what he wants when he wants it. That's what judges do, right? But he's also prevented from doing a lot of stuff by the law. I mean, the law allows him certain privileges, and the law also restricts certain privileges. And at the end of the day, the spirit of the law is you want to restrict so much so that it preserves the case, but not so much so that it violates people's rights. And that is very subjective in nature. It's a hard balance to strike. But again, many judges across this beautiful land is able to strike that balance and strike that balance with harmony. So I'm hoping and praying. You guys know I love the law. I believe in the law. And I do believe that there, just like there's plenty of remedies to ensure that Brian Koberger has a fair and balanced trial, I do believe that there is a way that we can walk and chew gum, allow the media to receive the information they are entitled to receive. Again, entitled to receive. I don't want them having anything they're not entitled to have by law.
Oh, that's a bunch of malarkey. Yes, you do. That it don't really matter what you want, because you're not a factor in this case, and you're not the media. But oh, yes, you do. You actually believe the stuff you say, don't you?
I don't want to have anything I'm not entitled to, that I'm not entitled to by law.
Oh, that's not true.
But everything I am entitled to, I want every last little dot, I, T, exclamation mark, I want it in my lap.
You're not entitled to anything. You're not a lawyer. You're not an investigator. And you're not the media. And you're damn sure not a judge. So you're not entitled to anything, Betty. Just putting it out there for you.
I want it yesterday. But the other stuff, I understand. There is a case here. There is somebody that is, at the end of the day, we need to look at what this case truly is about. It is about 4 people that lost their lives. 4 people. This is not a game. This is not, General Hospital. This is not an action-packed movie. This is real life, and it has real consequences and real victims, real heartache, real tears shed, and real funerals that had to be made. That is the true gravity of this case. This is not, this is something horrific. But at the end of the day, we as the public have rights to know what happened, especially in light of them potentially making this a DP case. I want to know everything. You're saying you want to take this man's life. I want to know everything about this case, and the public has the right to know.
What?
So
look at her. She sits up on that soapbox and she gets those looks on her like, yeah, there, I have said it, and I want it all. Betty, you're not going to get jack shit because you're not entitled to it. And they don't want you messing up the case. They want to make sure that they put this dude where he belongs and he gets what he deserves, and these people get justice. That's why they're keeping people like you out of it. I love that this judge has you so frazzled. Guess he didn't fall for you being the media, did he? Neither did the West trial judge either, huh? Yeah.
The state's view on this, on the photographic coverage, I'm a little, I agree in part, and I disagree in part.
Oh.
As guidance, the state has attached the recent decision by the 7th Judicial District Judge, Stephen Boyce. If you guys know who Stephen Boyce is, I don't know if it was if he's moved up to the Supreme. I think he's in the
You don't
Supreme
even
Court now
know.
because I believe. Remember that video I showed you of the judge giving instructions to the jury for the courts in Illinois? We had a video on it. I'm pretty sure that that judge that was speaking at the beginning of that video, for whatever reason, I thought his name was Steve Boyce. So for whatever reason, I think that guy in that video is the same Steve Boyce that wrote this decision in the 7th Judicial District when he was a judge. I could be wrong about that. It's just his name is ringing, and that's the first thing that popped, and that's what I'm telling you. So that could be inaccurate information. I was going on.
Then maybe you shouldn't be putting it out there. I'm just saying. I mean, you don't really know, and it's clear you don't know. So why are you putting it out? And then none of it pertains to you. That's what you're not getting. You can't accept the fact that nobody's falling for your fake media badge. You can't handle it. You would go into that courtroom with your spy pen and you would be recording everything. Are you asking for some really ridiculous stuff on your wish list? Is that where you got that cart bed tent thing you're going to put up in your car to camp out in? What are you going to do? Sleep in the parking lot of the courthouse? You can't do that. You know, they have security. They won't let you stay in the parking lot all night, baby. You might have to go get one of them roach motels. Because honestly, it's not safe for a woman to be by herself camping in her car. Just saying.
Off of memory. But the state would further note that the federal rules of criminal procedure 53 prohibits courtroom photography and broadcasting except as otherwise allowed by rule and statute in federal cases. Yes, federal cases first of all, federal cases are ran much differently than local and state cases in its entirety. I mean, they have the same foundation and everything like that, but all the rules, they're trying to apply federal rules in a state court. The state is also has the following concern.
Betty, what Cracker Jack box did you get your law degree out of? Just asking. Because for somebody who's supposed to be so well versed in the law, how come you don't have a career? I mean, we know how you did the fraudulent mortgage scam crap. But how come you never had a real career? Just asking. You don't know. You could be doing so much. Instead, this is what you do. But I'm going to fast forward a little bit because there's something else I want to move on to. And I'm over, Betty. Oh, by the way, T. Kelly, on Tuesday, I want to find out, do you think that Spanky Boy, old Justin, is going to go to Dolly's cookout? Because he said he's going there. I'm just curious.
Disseminating audio and video coverage of the court proceedings. There is.
But wouldn't that be like a slap in the face to old Molly, since Dolly and Molly don't get along anymore? We got to come up with a good intro for Tuesday about Spanky Boy.
No better way of disseminating public information other than audio and visual.
You're really upset
Because
about
whenever
this.
you only allow print, anybody that can't see
There's
is not allowed and not a privy to that trial. It's not a privy to that trial. If
Well,
you
that
have,
means
if
you
we
out.
only go to tweets and newspapers, there's a whole segment of the population that can't see and will never be able to know what's going on in this case. I find that totally wrong.
Of course.
And
you-
actually could probably argue.
Oh,
Right?
dear.
A good legal scholar would probably argue that. Like, this is a violation of the Disability Act, the United States Disability Act. It would probably be a good legal argument.
Oh, she's really full of it.
To be clear, no party has argued that the court should fully prescribe media coverage of the case by issue a prior restraint on speech, such as a gag order on media reporting. Rather, the request of the defendants and the state in its concurrence is that the court clarify or reconsider the scope of the media's activity authorized by the court order governing courtroom conduct issued April 14th, 2022.
Do people in her chat really care two shits about all this? I mean, she doesn't even understand what she's reading about. She does live after live about this case when there's no new information. And every time she sends all these FOIA requests out and then gets on here and is all butthurt because she can't get none of the info. I gotta fast forward to this. She drives me nuts. Look at that look. Oh, that face. That face.
Seen it done successfully, and I'm hoping that this court does it equally successfully. So zooming in and out of her face, they're putting that up there, and while the right to public access must be protected, the scope of the coverage cannot supersede the rights. Right, and we're not asking to supersede the rights of the party. We're just asking you not to think your party has the right to supersede our rights, this is one-sided. And they're trying to point the finger and say, because the media is trying to tip the scale and trying to make it
not the media.
fair order, that it's all the media's fault. No, the reason why we are in this situation is all because of the defense and state's fault. If you don't like inaccurate reporting, then you need to make a path for accurate reporting. You can't complain that you have inaccuracies in the media while holding the most strictest gag order imaginable above everybody's head and say, oh, but you should work around this. You should have asked them if they have the right guy. Well, you can't because of the fucking gag order.
Oh my Lord.
Right? I'm sorry.
Betty, you got to give me some of what's in your cup. Because you really, really feeling yourself. You're not the media, Betty. It don't matter what you think or what you want. Quit saying we, because you're not the media. I don't know any news organization that's reputable that would ever claim you. But please pass what's in that cup, because it's making you feel yourself. I need to...
I'll put money in the custard. But that's basically what they're doing. You're not
Okay.
asking the right questions. Well, even if we ask the right questions, we're going to be said, we can't answer that because of the gag order.
Oh my.
How's the community healing? I can't talk about it. There's a gag order. Oh, okay. How many leaves blew off the tree in Moscow, Idaho? I don't know. There's a gag order. I can't discuss it. How many
there's
traffic
some in
lights
that
failed yesterday? I don't know. There's a gag order in the Brian Coburn case. I can't talk about it. How many patrolmen did you have on the job yesterday? I don't know. We can't talk about it. There's a gag order in the Brian Coburger case. Did the sun come out today? I don't know. We're not allowed to talk about it. There's a gag order in the Brian Coburger case. Did you tie your shoe today? We can't discuss it. There's a non-dissemination order in the Brian
Oh, there
Coburger
you go
case.
again. That
Well, can you tell me, did you wash your behind? That's confidential information.
Excuse me.
And not subject to be released. That's confidential information and not subject to be released under the FOIA Act. So no butt washing today. Did you get under the pits? What kind of funk are we going to be smelling over here?
Oh my God.
But that's kind of how I feel with this whole, non-dissemination order.
Oh, there you go
feel like
again.
it's the catch-all for everything. Like the
I should
community.
have told everybody to take the shot every time she said that new word, because we'd all be kicked in the arse by now. No arse hat. They said it's because of rumor and social media, you work dumpster muppet. It's making it hard on us right now. Just in freight is slowed down, and many companies have gone out of business and closed their doors for good. Oh wow. They're shrinking now. She's too much. Lord, she's too much.
She doesn't want to be. This is what I think is really going on. This is what I really think is going on. This community is smaller. That means everybody knows everybody. That means judges talk to judges. It's not very hard to do. I think they're hearing the stuff from their community because they're tired of all the media being out there. So this being a media circus. Listen, we didn't cause that. Brian Koberger caused that. Being pissed off at the media is not going to help your situation. Being rude to the media is not going to help your situation. Trying to kick us out the door is not going to help your situation.
You're not the media.
Media is going to be here whether they like it or not. Now, it depends on how we're going to be. What's the path forward? Are we going to be fighting the entire time? Or are we going to try to get along and make peace and try to do this professionally and ethically? I mean, we have choices here. What choices do you want to make? And I'm hoping the judge does the right thing. But this is getting like, seriously, like this whole order here. Let me put this up on the big screen so you guys can see it. It's like it's all complaining about stuff. It's all complaining about stuff that is happening. That's happened. They don't want to have videos and audio recording in there because it might. Listen to this. I want to read this to you. This is the crap that I'm talking about. Upon full consideration of arguments of the state and the defense, notably concurring with each other, of course, because they're BFFs, the defense and the state are BFFs against the horrible media, right? The court is persuaded that further visual coverage of this case will run afoul. They're saying, it's definitely going to run afoul. They're making a statement of fact with nothing to support it. Nothing to support it at all. Run afoul of the court's consideration set forth plainly in ICAR 45. The rule, we already went over what the rule allows for the presiding.
Betty, none of this matters because you're not media. So it doesn't matter if you like it or not. It truly, really, let the real media and the real reporters deal with this. When the time's right, things will be done. They're not going to let people like you muck up this case. Get it through that thick skull, unplug them ears. They're going to do everything they can to prevent people like you and JLR from mucking up this case. Because you're not the media, neither is he. How come you never have where your sister's a reporter or something, right? How come she's never on here backing you with this stuff? Just asking. I'm just asking. think maybe there's a legit reason why. Is she like a field reporter or one that just, I don't know. Let's not insult the Muppets, please. I love that. She can't tell the truth if it slapped her hard. I'm telling you, she's a lot. I don't know what she's got in that cup, but that is not plain coffee that she's feeling her because she is feeling herself. Yeah, she don't understand the Constitution or the law, though she claims to be very well versed in it because she opened up a Cracker Jack box and pulled out some kind of certificate saying she went to some unaccredited online school for paralegal, but never actually worked as a paralegal. Yeah, okay. And if she did work as a paralegal, it wasn't doing what she claimed. She didn't file papers and stuff. I'll never believe that. Never. Nope. And she didn't like it that morning when her mother said she was the one who worked for the judge, not Betty. Her face said it all. She couldn't shut her mom up fast enough. Betty just twisted her mom's little story a little bit to suit her life, and it never was her. She's like the lady on Matilda, or that lady putting kids in the joke. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. She's too much. She is too much. But I want some of what's in her coffee cup. If it'll make me as happy as it's making her.
Judge. Or prohibited video coverage
All
in the
right,
named
let's
proceedings.
fast
The
forward.
court determined herein that the continued visual coverage of this case poses a great risk to the fair administration of justice in this case. So they're basically saying a public trial with the public involved poses a great risk of a fair administration of justice in this case. That is basically
true.
what they are
Excuse me,
saying
that's
in that
true.
sentence. That if we allow the public to see what is going on by way of audio and video, if we allow the public to see this trial other than in person, then it is going to just cause a horrible and pose the horriblest and most restrictive and risk the fairness of the administration of justice because the public is involved.
Yep. That's about right. Yep. I agree with that. Especially people like you.
You guys know I'm exaggerating a lot of this, but I'm exaggerating for effect
No.
purpose, right? For effect purpose. I mean, think about how stupid this sounds.
Okay, so you're exaggerating the facts for the effect purpose. That's what you said. And and you said it backwards. It says it should be for the purpose, Betty. But yeah. So you're pulling a unibrow to make it sound better for your audience. Okay. But they're right, Betty. You idiots would make this a circus and I mean, you've already do 100 lives a day about it. Imagine if there wasn't a gag order. You'd never get off YouTube. I mean, look at what you've done in other cases, Betty. They're going to make sure you don't do it in this one. Just like they did with the Vallow trial. Remember how y'all was supposed to go down there, but not one of you showed up? Mm-hmm. Yeah. How much did your subs pay for that bed tent thing you got for the inside of your car to sleep in, Betty? You might want to send it back to refund the money. Because I just can't see you going down there living in your car for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, however long it's going to take. Will you go? Absolutely. And you'll be begging for the money the whole time.
The court determined that this decision applies to all future pretrial motions and trials where where continued coverage of
Okay.
pretrial motions
I'm
will
done
likely
with
cause
that.
potential jurors to be biased. Again, there's voir dire, there's jury instructions, there's about 100 different less restrictive means that can go into this. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm going to
You're
move on
so
to a different
butthurt
one
you
because
can't
the
be
camera
there.
thing is just, it irritates me. It irritates me. But again, it's going to take a little while. I know that if this continues this way, the media is going to have enough. People with the big pockets, the ABCs, the Fox Newses, and the
You
News
mean the real
Nations
media?
of the United States are going to come together and they're going to take this to the Supreme Court. Because again, I don't understand the difference. If you are allowed to attend a public trial, again, let me repeat this. It is a public trial. Who gives a bleep about how the public consumes that trial? If they're allowed to watch it, see it, touch it, feel it, be there, be a part of it, listen, witness, whatever. What does it matter how they do it? What does it matter how they do it? Can somebody answer that for me? Because nobody can. Nobody can answer that question for me. There's not a judge. There's not an attorney that has been able to answer that question. Who gives a, watching my language. So response associated with press motion to intervene and motion to vacate. This is in response to the press. I believe this was, who wrote this?
To the sound discretion of the court. That's how Bill Thompson, the Latah County prosecutor, worded it. And he said, they have witnesses who could be harassed. There's been a lot of social media bullying in this case. They're worried about that. They're worried about the possible impact on the jury and jurors being able to go home at night and watch the footage, maybe see arguments outside the presence of the jury. They said, though, they kind of threw the media a little bit of a bone. They said, look, if the judge allows the cameras, we want the court to control it, how close the cameras can be to people, etc. But it seems like they would rather cameras not be allowed. We are big proponents of allowing cameras. And, recently we saw in Idaho for the trial of Lori Vallow-Daybell, Joseph Scott Morgan, they didn't allow cameras. Both sides asked that cameras
they
be
don't have to
barred,
allow
and we got
cameras.
audio at the end of the day. We posted that, but there's nothing like being able to actually see it. And there are measures that can be taken so that cameras aren't right up in people's faces. These cameras these days are pretty small. They're not like the giant TV cameras that we used to have.
But I get it, because if people find out who's on that jury, those jury members will be harassed. They will be bothered. And Bullhorn will be one of the first ones there bothering them. Who are you kidding? Let's get through this. I don't want to watch no more of this. I want to see where she goes. Popcorn. A tangent about the judge again. Oh, she's watching the Twitter pages and complains the whole time that she's
Brian. Yeah, I can tell you, Brian Enton is definitely not in Idaho, or he would be posting about this.
You stalked that poor man.
Judge also says he saw no explanation of what standing silent during a plea means to the media. That is Koberger's right. Judge said that is not usual, but reading the media, it seems somewhat mysterious. This is not unusual, but reading the media, it seems somewhat mysterious. That's what the judge is saying. Yes, because even though this may not be common or unusual, and I think the word is unusual, not common. So yeah, you're right. It may not be unusual, but it doesn't happen very often. Most people either say they're guilty or they're innocent. The standing and silent is utilized very, very limitedly. I can't tell you. I could probably count the number on one hand of how many times I've heard somebody stand in silent.
Better start counting.
So I feel like the judge is like really trying to emphasize why he doesn't like the press.
No, he doesn't like people like you. Okay, I'm done with the bets. I can't listen to her no more. She's too much. I'm trying to think where that video was I wanted to show you guys. Now I can't remember where it is. Yeah, Betty thinks that they can spend all this money. She has no idea what it would cost to move that trial, and to move a jury and sequester a jury is very expensive. And why go to that all that when they can just do what they're doing with the gag order? Yeah, I did forget to say that. I was pissed after when I woke up the next morning after my last live and seeing that. See, I don't even check on who subs my channel. I honestly I don't even know how to do that. But I was pissed to see that I lost a couple more subs because I talked about Uniro. They didn't even say anything bad. Yeah, I wanna oh, Laura had a lot to say on her live too, man. Um this woman was off her rocker that was on Queen Bee's panel, and Dookie, I just put you in the house. What do you want? Kitty cat, you're driving me nuts. You can't do that, not in and out. Lord, so Duke's being a pain in the butt tonight. I don't ever want to play Laura's live though. There was a video I wanted to show you guys. I just don't want to, I don't know if I'll get put in the because she says a lot of bad stuff. Excuse me. Does my name taste good in your mouth? Where does Laura come up with these damn titles? And then she go to put. Oh my god. New details. Laura, you're a nut job. I think a blank screen had her. I don't know if you guys paid attention to the lady that was on Queen Bees yesterday or the other day. Not yesterday, the other day. This my show. Oh my god. I'll get to it real quick, but I want to show you her response to this live. I mean, this girl went after this lady went after Toasty and everybody else. Like, what the fuck? And then she went down and came up like twice. I probably wouldn't have brought it back up, but that's just me. You know, why does Laura think that's a good picture of her? It looks like she's pulling her hair out of her head. Let me get to it. This lady really went like totally bonkers. Trying to find it. I don't want to play the whole live but I want you to understand why I'm going to play the clip from blank screen. Here she is. Let's see.
But when I started to call in, the first thing I think that I started to have attacks from was when I called into T-Revs.
This is just my shit.
Now, in defense of QB, if this woman came on my panel, I'd be the same way she is. Like, what the fuck is going on? I would be the exact same way. I wouldn't know what to say. I don't get it at all.
She wasn't on this boat. This where she starts. This woman is, and then I checked her channel to see, and apparently she privates every live she does after she does it because She's a whole different kind of character. At least she comes up right about here. But apparently she was leaving Toasty some nasty messages.
This chick is nuts. So I don't know if you guys want to watch this part. I was gonna fast forward to Willow, but yeah, she's crazy.
So
she's literally out of her mind.
About section in your pages, I'll be happy to send you what I have.
Yeah, mine's in my about section. It's always there. It's in every stream, every live.
Okay. Let me just explain a little bit about who I am. I was never into true crime until November. I heard about the Idaho 4 case after Aaron Carter died. Aaron Carter, as you know, died from a, how he died in the bathtub is what they said. I always thought something was funny about that case, but I let Aaron Carter go.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's nothing funny about that case. It's a straight up overdose. There's no conspiracy behind it. Aaron Carter died from a drug overdose. He was a huge huffer. He huffed nonstop, and eventually it's going to shut you down. That's what huffing does, and he's been huffing for years. So there's no big conspiracy. That's how Aaron Carter died, unfortunately. No, this is some girl, Michelle.
Michelle.
Oh, and then the kids happened in Idaho, and it broke my heart. And then I thought, well, I'm in school, and I'm about ready to graduate next June. So I think that I want to have a voice because I've been through a lot in my life. So I started the Idaho 4 channel. And that channel, the Michelle Art True Crime, I've had to change the name of my channel various times because I feel that I've been trolled a lot. And I wanted to try to run away from the trolls because I was new to YouTube and I didn't know how to handle it. So I acted out. I reacted a lot to it. I still am.
Yeah, it happens. It does. It happens
because I've had CPTSD my whole life. Nobody knows my story, but if I tell my story, people use it against me anyway.
Swendig, this is not the same voice at all. Completely different voice, completely different accent. I wasn't watching chat when I was listening to this, but I was listening, and I heard someone mention that the girl sounds nothing like the girl from Kim at all. I did, Gigi. Someone else is now at war, which I'm going to get to after I go through this.
So I prefer not to tell my story, but I've been through a little bit too much. And with what's happened to me now, I don't think I can come back from it. So I just tried to come and have a channel. But when I started to call in, the first thing I think that I started to have attacks from was when I called into T-Revs.
Now, in defense of QB, if this woman came on my panel, I'd be the same way she is. Like, what the fuck is going on? I would be the exact same way. I wouldn't know what to say, wouldn't know how to handle it, and I'm with her on there. Clarissa, it is crazy. She goes on and on and on about, like, she's not going to graduate college because, oh my God, it's insane.
Live in December, I think it was December 23rd live. And I called in and I told them about Christ Church. And then my channel started to get a lot more subscribers, probably around, I would say, February. So it took a couple months because my channel wasn't really much at that point. I was reporting a lot on the black truck that was going on down Teller Road, but nobody was listening to me. So I stopped reporting on that and I went to other subjects.
Regardless of everything, she's a straight up conspiracy theorist, which I have zero respect for.
I don't want to hear you, Laura. We have zero respect for you, so it don't matter.
for some reason I saw it. I wasn't even really looking for it. It came up on my feed, just the same as you guys did. I know that I'm not a watcher. As for burnt toast, I mean, I just kind of, you know, I don't even know who you guys are. I know that I've had a burnt toast come up in my lives, and like I said, I don't know if it's somebody else using your account, but there's a burnt toast. There's a yeah, like you said, there is the toasty. I've had to block over 800 people from my chat.
Okay, I don't even have 800 people blocked, for real. I don't even have that many blocked. So I can't imagine a small channel blocking that many people. And I got haters, and I still don't have it.
Yeah, that's why I want to play what she's saying before I'm going to play blank screen. But I want you to understand why her response to Queen Bee's live is unbelievable. But Laura, we know you guys. Why do you call them haters? Just because someone doesn't agree with what you say and doesn't really care for you. Hate is a strong word. You know?
800 blocked.
And I have all of their names. I guess I could send you guys that too. Maybe you guys can take a look at that and help me, because I think a lot of them are fake accounts. So I felt like even the subscribers I had were trolls. And that was really
Some of them probably are. I got subscribers that are trolls. I mean, that's part of YouTube, baby. That's just how it is.
And that was really disheartening. But the thing with van life is, well, first it started happening with Doc Thrifty. So
now again, I'll give QB credit here because she's handling this pretty well, and I'll give her credit where credit is due.
I should have just
after it gets through,
so we didn't have to listen to
like
Laura.
This part, you kind of have to hear the before part to understand this part. But this woman is out there, like literally out there.
After Doc Thrifty sent me that told me I should get off true crime, and then I thought, well, I guess I'm not good at it. But then everybody kept telling me to not stop. And so I didn't stop. And then I finally got access to live. And then when I went live is when I totally got thrashed ever since. And they've been fucking coming after me because they can screen record and they listen to everything I say, all my weaknesses, and they use them all against me. So
yeah, that's YouTube is.
I should have never said I went to school. I should have never said I was graduating. I should have never talked about any of my successes, because what they did with all that. Well, I'm supposed to graduate next week. I worked 2 years for that with straight A's, but because I've been.
All right. Earlier, she said that she was graduating next year. Now she's saying she's graduating in a week. So I'm gonna call bullshit.
Under such duress, and I have lupus, and I'm having such a big flab. Like, you can't see, but I have sores all over my body right now because I'm having a flare, and I won't be graduating next week because my mental health is so shot that I can't do it.
So have you considered maybe taking a week off YouTube or a couple of days?
Today's, like I said, I told you guys when I was up there, I'm not coming back. Van Life reached out to me, and it was a total ploy to
And don't hate me, guys. Seriously, don't hate me. I don't believe any of this, because what I didn't catch earlier, I just caught now. She did say when I first started playing this, she said that she was graduating next year. Now she's graduating in a week. Yeah, I don't think so.
Laura,
she's not coming back from YouTube, but she's all over Queen Bee's.
She said when she started her channel, she was graduating in June. Laura, clean out your ears and listen. It's all you got to do. I should have just played this from Queen Bee's.
Panel. I'm sorry, I'm not buying it. I'm just not.
Oh, I'm not either, but that's beside.
Started channel last year, and I think that is when she said it before. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not buying this. Like, she keeps stressing out she's not coming back. Then why you on Queen Bee's panel? Like, it's, I bet her channel's still there.
Get information from me, but also like somebody else heard that on when she was on a live of mine that we were maybe going to work together, and so they started emailing her, and that person's Doc Thrifty, I believe, because I have all the fucking receipts.
And let me also say something else. If you're graduating in a week, all your classes are done. You don't have any classes left. You graduate weeks after you finish your last class. It's not like high school. I was finished with all my classes when I got my bachelor's. I was finished with all my classes like a month before. It didn't happen like, you know, it wasn't like high school. Like you finish a week and then, you know, you go to graduation. It's not like that with college. You could finish college is due. QB and panel is handling this very well. Very well. She was going to graduate next year. That's Sandy. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is at first she was like, "Oh, I'm graduating next year."
Okay, I can't put more.
She'll come back. I'll never come back.
So, ma'am, I want you to just take a moment and allow some of the rest of us to.
I want to move on.
I also give credit to Good Nunya. Earlier, I'm sorry. Can you imagine complaining to, and I'm sorry about the echo, guys. Can you imagine complaining to a therapist about YouTube? Do you know what a therapist would think? Therapists would think that you were out of your fucking mind. They'd be worse than the police.
On YouTube without being fucking cyberstalked. That's really fucked up. Yeah, I have a peer counselor. I have my mental health counselor.
I'm sorry.
Now I have a team working with me that also is working in cybercrimes unit because I met this lady through my team. Her husband works in cybercrimes. That's why cybercrimes have been mentioned. Okay, nobody.
For those of you that have been with me a long time, who does this woman remind you of? I'll tell you who she reminds me of.
He's going to report burnt toast or nothing. But this lady said this. This lady said this.
I don't want to
downplay the part that you played in this.
I'm not reporting any of you. So let's get that straight. Let's get that straight too. Nobody's getting reported. I never reported anybody. People.
No, not Voices, my stalker.
People were reporting me though because they didn't want me to have a fucking channel.
So what did you say in
You got a couple
comment section?
You keep changing your name.
Yesterday was a heightened day for me. Burnt toast.
No excuses. What did you say?
I believe I said some shit, and I know Burnt Toast said she's got the screenshots and whatever from this live, just so.
Oh, the panel's handling it very well, and Nunya did a great job of bringing her back on track, which to me is something a host should do. But you know, not everyone is a good host. But yeah, no, Nunya did a great job of steering it, you know, back on track.
Whatever I said is what I said. I mean, she would have to show it. I don't know. She can show it. I'll give her permission. I said a bunch of stuff. I probably did. I don't have any problem with that.
But what I'm saying though, is while you felt attacked by people who you never did anything to allegedly, you have to understand that you turned around and attacked two other people unnecessarily.
I could say that, and you know what? I've always been the one to be accountable, and yes, I overstepped a boundary there. I mistook you for somebody else. Burnt toast. Okay, I even thought it was a man. Okay, because the way that the other burnt toast was coming at me it was like very, I don't know. It seemed like it was coming from a man. All right. So a lot of people are creating fake accounts. I mistook. Okay, and that is where I was coming from. It was wrong to attack without reaching out, but I've also experienced that as well. That people haven't reached out to me with, you know, to try to talk to me professionally. And maybe I just thought that was the name of the game in this business.
Yeah. Well, I wish you the best. I absolutely hope that, you know, you can kind of get your life back on track and go back to your hard work that you're doing, and just, you know, be more at peace while you go after whatever your next steps in your.
Adrian, it's a good thing you are black and asked me, because otherwise someone would say we're race baiting or something. So everyone knows Adrian is black, and I asked me a question. Doesn't matter what race she is, but Adrian was curious. So just so nobody thinks we were race baiting.
Your journey is.
Oh, Lord.
I think peace comes from letting it go and just moving forward. And I think this is a good explanation, and I wanted y'all to let I stand behind whatever you feel about van life. I do not support that channel. I don't support what she's doing to people and how she comes after other women. I think it's delusional, and I think it's really fucked up. And the fact that she's gotten other people involved to fucking take me down, send emails to my people, and dig in for information, I think that it was wrong. And I don't know why she's doing that, because I helped her. And she still has my content that she fucking stole from me on her shit. And
I 100% agree with Blank Screen here. Y'all got to stop coddling these people. This is what they want. Hey, Sarcastic. Totally agree with that. I can't believe that I agree with Blank Screen. That's scary.
Hi, Marty Mart.
And nobody... I'm supposed to be accountable for everything, but nobody else is accountable. And that's what I find interesting. So with that being said, as a 47-year-old woman, no, I'm not a child. Have I acted childish? Well, yeah, some of this shit that's happened to me has made me feel like reverted me back to when I was in high school, having to fucking stand up for myself to some cholas in Los Angeles.
Okay, that wasn't necessary.
You know? Seriously though, it was hard to be in high school and to have to be bullied like that and having.
All right, I did not see this because I was only listening, but I guess she left these comments for Queen Bee. This isn't parody. It's another form of harassment, and what's also happened to me. We're reporting this channel too. Burnt Toast is a known offender to me in my chat. I'll tell Betty about it. Thanks. You are all a bunch of goons and on watch. This whole fucking channel harasses people. That's not fair. It's menacing. This channel's going to the cyber crimes unit. Okay, as much as I don't care for Burnt Toast, she doesn't do anything to go to a cyber crimes unit. Sorry. She just doesn't. I wish she did, but she doesn't.
Knife put up to my neck and my hair cut off.
So it says this isn't a parody, it's another form of harassment. And what's also happening and happened to me, we are reporting this channel.
Across this channel, it seemed like here's another channel that's bullying people. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah, because that's what that dumb bitch always says all the time. And she's, she's one that goes out and stands in front of people's houses and makes money off missing children.
But you guys I just came into this, so it looks to me as a person.
It's like, you feel like you're simping for Betty with this, and I don't like that shit at all.
I don't even know who Betty is.
But it looks to me like you're
I'll tell Betty about it.
Things.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, well, shit, maybe I should fucking see what's going on with these other people. Why is everybody getting bullied on YouTube? What is going on here?
But sometimes it's necessary to sit back and just watch for a while.
And like I said, maybe I said the wrong thing. But yeah,
Betty right here, you're talking about being doxxed and your life being fucked with. Betty fucks people's lives all the time. Betty
I don't know nothing about Betty.
Betty fucking calls people's kids
know nothing.
School. Right here, bam. Here's a fucker. She will find out where your kids go to school. She will stalk your fucking kids. She will.
Okay, I'm going to say this. I've said it before. I will say it again. If you don't fuck with Betty, Betty's not fucking with you. Plain and simple. Betty has never threatened to find my children. Betty has never threatened me personally. Betty has never come after me. JLR has never come after me. They've never doxed me. They've never done shit to me. You want to know why? Because I don't fuck with them. That's why. So all these people that want to cry victim, don't cry victim, because Betty will not do any of these things if you don't do it to her. Plain and simple.
What?
Plain and simple.
Laura, Where's your fucking brain? Are you kidding me here? Do you? Let me tell you something. You have no clue what the hell you're speaking on right now. Why are you just because you get up here and review someone, or you review Betty or JLR, doesn't give them the right to go real life on you. We're reaction channels. That's what we do. But you don't go real life.
I don't know why these people go after someone and then cry when they fight back. No, I'm sorry, they don't. Again, Betty's not going to fuck with you if you don't fuck with her. End of story.
Reviewing someone's video is not effing with them. It's not going real life like these idiots do.
Exactly. You fuck with her and it's on. It's one of the main reasons I've never fucked with her or JLR, because I know they go real life. Well, I'm not going to fuck with someone that goes real life. Sorry. But don't cry when you fuck with them and then they go real life.
You're not
That's the fuck Betty. This is Betty. That's who you're simping for.
I'm not simping for. Listen.
You're in these comments like this and come up here acting a fool. Yeah, it is. It's a little offensive here. And then you got this thing right here. Fucking
well, it's just offensive to you because you don't know me and you're like, what the hell?
No, I don't know you, but I find it a little suspect that you find my channel out of nowhere and then you come up here.
Your channel came up on my feed. I don't know how, Queen Bee.
Because
Look,
you're watching.
I don't know how.
Oh, wait,
I don't know how. I don't subscribe to this channel.
I could tell you why, because you're watching channels and the algorithm recommends channels that you watch and what you would be interested in.
Okay, this channel popped up and I said, oh, okay, well, what's this thing about they're going live on Bullhorn Betty? I said, what? I said, I don't even know who this lady. Okay, but what are they going to say about this? And I said,
so she doesn't know who Bullhorn Betty is, but she's simping for her. Make it make sense.
Okay, well, let me see this. And then I looked at the channel and I said, oh my God.
Can I ask a question? So I never say Bullhorn Betty in my title. So if you didn't know who Bullhorn Betty was and you had never heard of her, how did you automatically know who I was?
Because I know her face. Because I know her face from the Idaho 4. Of course I do.
So you watch her Idaho 4 videos?
I don't watch Bullhorn Betty. I've never subscribed to Bullhorn Betty's channel. You want to know who I subscribe to?
No.
No, we're just asking because you made this post and it says another form of reference.
The reason why, because I'm being bullied and your channel popped up. Can I just stand up for myself and y'all? Can I just stand up for myself and y'all believe?
You've been talking this whole time, so can you listen? Because you've been had the floor this whole fucking time, Michelle. You had the floor the whole time. So can you listen real quick?
And I agree with QB there too.
There's a part where she says that somebody went to Pornhub and opened up an account for her in her name and stuff. I mean, I guess I don't know what to believe. Who'd you time out to, Kelly? What happened? Why are you timing out? What happened? Why'd you hide Millionaire? What happened? Okay. This woman, it gets worse. It goes out with
this woman is done nonstop talking and they've all been quiet. Well, now it's time she shut the fuck up. So I absolutely agree with QB and her attitude right there. I'm behind her.
And the man that's on your stream right now, we just had a conversation about this.
What man?
The man that's on your stream?
Beat him. I think she means beat
him. You're talking to Burnt Toast.
No, I think she's talking about B10, but I didn't hear a conversation about how they found channels of B10.
Right now, she's confused because you're talking to Burnt Toast. Queen Bee is me. You said my channel just came up in your feed. But you said Burnt Toast left a comment on your stuff that you've been.
Yeah. Janelle, I don't think
fucking make a video about me next? Well, obviously we are. But that's not what I want. That's not. I just want to be
This is not the actions you want to do if you don't want a video made about you.
Right.
Well, that's fine at this point.
When
because,
you
like
put
I said, I'm
yourself in the
off of
middle of
YouTube
a
after today.
blazing fire, you then cannot complain if you get burnt. You
But she's
literally, you have
also-
just during this live stream alone, you have made it a point to discuss all of your personal information, to come
There you go.
after two large creators. who
Everybody
don't know
knows it
anything about
anyway.
you, and make
Everybody knows
accusations
it
about people
anyway.
without showing any receipts. Like, these are your actions.
Yeah, I told you I'll fucking email you guys. I'll email you right after this.
I don't need. I mean, honestly, and I'm not trying to be funny or hurtful.
All right, let me just put this out there, just so you guys know before you even come in. If anybody is going to come in here and has a problem with a mod, with another sub, take it up with them. You're not going to do it in my chat. I will block you instantly. Unlike so many others, I actually read all my chat. So, Shrimp Face, you will block the second you made a comment. So I don't know what you guys are up to. Whatever your fight with Stoner is your fight elsewhere. She has her own channel. You can mess with her there. But again, nobody's going to come in my chat running their mouth and get away with it. I don't run a chat like that. Not to my mods, not to my subs, not to my members, not to my Patreons. And she's one of all the above. So have a good day, Shrimp Face. But I go over to Tropical Gal's channel. I think she'll like you.
I know no women are trying to be funny or hurtful. I just get gaslit and fucked up by women all the time.
Michelle, do you know Molly Golightly?
I have no idea who the fuck that is.
Okay,
Isn't that like
the Carter purse? You mentioned like
Isn't that in movie with Audrey Hepburn?
No, she wishes.
Molly Golightly or what?
It was
Molly Golightly, but she wishes
not
she
Molly
was in
Golightly,
it.
but
I was just
Golightly,
wondering.
yeah.
Okay, beat him. You're a dumbass. Because yes, I don't know if it was Molly Golightly or Holly Golightly, one of them was in Breakfast at Tiffany's. That's where the name comes from. So I understand, you're clueless about life, but yes, the woman was right in that. Yes, there was a movie with Golightly, and it is called Breakfast with Tiffany.
But Molly got it.
By the way, Queen.
Yeah, I was gonna
Wait,
say I
she
knew
comes
she was
back
still
up. Let me
doing
get back
some. There was something else going on. I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that story's way deeper.
Wait,
I mean,
I'm sorry, to interrupt. Queen. I just need to tell you, the chat's saying if you could slow it down, and then you can go. So I wanted to let you know.
Comes back up.
That's fine.
I'm just
Go
going
ahead,
to
Willow.
fast forward because that's all I want to show you.
I mean, that was I kind of needed her to be here to make
Screen's part.
30, and so I'm sitting here listening to you guys, and I'm like, yeah, no, I know people thought I was Kim WSU too. The mix-up is because I live in Washington. I mentioned WSU on one of my lives, and people thinking I'm the Kim that's calling in. You see how people talk and get things mixed up? My name is Michelle Lee.
Well,
my
for
name
the
is
record,
not Kim.
we said we were just putting on our tinfoil hats, which means like we're just throwing out crazy theories.
Okay.
When we're doing that.
But
So
that-
yeah,
but-
nobody was saying it as a fact. Just so
They were
you know.
just asking questions.
My kids are in, my kids don't live anywhere near Pullman. They're on the East Coast.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
don't
don't say where they live.
we don't even.
Okay.
mess with kids like
And
that.
so, yeah, I'm not Kim WSU. My name is Michelle, and I actually interviewed Kim WSU. So if you'd like me to download a recording of the interview on one of my lives, I actually interviewed Kim WSU. And I've had Kim WSU talk about my channel and what a great person I am as well. And so I could also send you guys that information. I know everybody thinks I'm a horrible person and I'm out to get people and that I don't know what I'm talking about, which I probably don't because I don't know any of you, but
Well, I would just like to be excluded from that group of everybody, because while I think that you may need some assistance or you may need a break, I don't think any person is a terrible person. That's just not like the terrible behaviors.
I'm
While
having
I
a
think
hard
you need
time
to
right
work on
now.
taking accountability for things.
I'm
and
having
being
a hard
little bit
time
more
right now.
honest. I also think there is some type of value to your life. So
I would like to be excluded from the everyone box you're speaking.
I think there's a lot of value to the 800 videos that I made. And no, I'm not
Where
in the
were
Aaron
they?
Carter verse. I never was, but I'm a medium.
Oh,
People, you know,
really?
like I guess I could share that I'm a medium.
A
And so I
medium?
do-
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I draw dead people. I have drawings of all the kids. I have drawings of a lot. I'm an artist.
Wow.
I'm in the arts. That's what I was going to school for. And I don't go to school for my gifts. I was given
so
those
but you
gifts.
said earlier that you go to school for digital art. So like do you use your medium powers to digitally draw?
No.
Or like you draw
No,
with a pencil?
I use my medium. I've used a lot of my stuff in the case of the Idaho 4 actually.
Oh.
And I get a lot of my own intel. I don't use my audience and a lot of my people for intel. I never did. A lot of people emailed me. I got emails sitting in my box right now. I never opened from a ton of people.
You should wait a week to check them.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm like I said, I'm done with all this. But I don't like to be.
Again, I'm done with all this, but I keep popping back up. Thank you, Noni. But I keep popping back up on a panel where I don't know anyone. Okay.
If she did a live
Sure you are.
response to this Queen Bee panel, and then
we're at 11.
Privated it.
Misconstrued and told I'm somebody that I'm not, and that I'm doing things that I'm not. And the reason why I turned my channel into van life is because she's working with other people to do the same fucking. They created a whole new channel yesterday on my business name with the 666 and the name of my city behind it.
Who is they? I
Doc
mean, do you
Thrifty,
have like
Doc
proof of
Thrifty
who
and
they
van
is?
life. Yeah, I do got proof.
Oh,
You guys, if I could send you all the proof, you guys better get ready for all the. Should I zip file it because it's going to take up a lot of storage?
No, thank you. I personally don't need it. That's okay. I'll just go with your theory for now. Can we get back to the medium powers? I was very interested.
Yeah,
in
let's get back to it. What do you guys want to know about the case?
I don't really want to. I don't know about the case.
Okay,
So-
what do you want to know about? I mean, we all have special gifts, and some of us. I'm a seer, and I talk with the dead, and I get messages. Okay, and a lot of people do, and I know a lot of people claim that, and I've never had a channel for being psychic or anything, and I never would. I use that as part of my research.
Okay.
Remember that TikTok girl? Whatever ended up happening to her? Was her name Lauren? The TikToker that did the tarot TikTok?
Yeah,
lady?
she got sued.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't do that kind of TikToking. I don't, like I said, I don't do my psychic stuff on there. And you should see my drawings of Xana, Ethan, and Maddie, and Kaylee's not done yet. And you should see my drawings. You guys need to stop making fun of me. I don't think it's very funny.
Who's making fun of you?
I feel like I'm being patronized and being, I don't think that's right. If I'm saying I'm a
now
medium,
listen, I'm starting to feel attacked. I'm just going to be honest with you.
I
because
feel
don't-
attacked.
I'm being very like calm. I'm listening to you. I'm asking you questions. You know, I'm trying to understand your side of things. But if I
This
try
is
to hold you
Sharon Tate.
accountable, you say
That's
I'm
Sharon
attacking
Tate.
you. Now
This is
I'm
what I base
engaging
my
with
work
you,
on.
and you say I'm patronizing. So
This is Sharon Tate. You guys know the Manson?
Okay. Call me crazy. But a picture of Sharon Tate, doesn't that look like her with the long blonde hair? Look at the face. To me, that looks like her with long blonde hair. But I don't see Sharon Tate in that.
I want to get into it when she gets into it with Toasty, and then I want to play just a little bit of Blade Screens because she really goes.
Something else. So no, I'm using her as clickbait. That's exactly what my stream's about. But I didn't want to be rude, and it is an open panel, so I allowed this woman to get here and say what she needs to say.
And it started with All Summer Wells. That's what we
And for the record, all these streams over here are 3-4 hours. We'll get there eventually. Just buckle up and hold your
Started
shit.
there. We're gonna fucking end there, but you know what? You can your fucking way right the fuck on out because I ain't got time for your shit. I'm already dealing with enough fucking shit as it is.
I don't want to
Go ahead,
cause trouble. I want to say something about Summer Wells that I get from something though. A message I get about Summer Wells.
Oh fuck! Here we go. All right.
That I believe that child was sold.
Okay.
Of course you do. All the psychics and mediums do. Of course you do.
Now, is that true, by the way? Is it true that all the psychics say she was sold? Because I don't believe it either. But is that true?
You know, because that's what all the spirits talk about is sex
But
trafficking and
I
child
haven't
trafficking.
listened to. I don't know much about the Summer Wells case, but I can tell.
Okay, and I can tell you that if she was sold,
my parents always used to talk to me about Sharon Tate. That was like a big story in our family, like, you know, because it was like a Los Angeles thing. And my mom was like, she was around when the Manson family robbed that gun shop in Hawthorne.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah,
And
I know that place.
So that was a big, you know, the surplus store. So that was
Urban
a big
Out- yeah. The
and that was a big thing. So my family, we're like straight up Hawthorne peeps. So all that stuff is real close. So I don't know. I just kind of jumped on it. But then, you know, when the body came out, when they went out, it was the night that Bethany answered the door, and the cops came, and they're dumping out the White Claw, and I took some screenshots. And I got a screenshot of an apparition standing in the driveway that's a pregnant lady. So then I started looking at, well, what pregnant ladies died in Moscow? And then a dude, that Silas Parks, he strangled and burned his wife, and he was going to Christ Church. Okay? And so my whole thing the whole time has been the whole occult thing and the Christ Church.
Well, hey, I appreciate you stopping through and stuff. Your appointment's in 14 minutes, and I don't want you to be late. We got some stuff to take care of.
I live like 3 minutes away from the place, like where I live. But anyway, I thank you so much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just trying not to be rude, but I'm really tired of listening to this, and you kind of detoured my whole stream. So I appreciate you coming up. Have a good day. We'll talk to you later.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
All right. I want to find blank screens.
why does Nick always pop in with?
Because blank screen showed her response. I should have went to Queen Bees and got the whole thing. Because Burnt Toast showed all the messages she put. Now this was even before Burnt Toast was live. She went in in Burnt Toast chat and before Burnt Toast was even live and said some shit. And she did. It was crazy. Yeah, I believe this is it. I hope he doesn't mind me sharing, or I hope Blank Screen doesn't mind me sharing this.
No, I'm not coming back on you.
Now, this is her response to the live for her being on panel at Queen Bees. She goes off, man.
Too. Nope. This place is a disgusting, disgusting pool of disgusting people. People that would rather fuck with people, make movies about them, have live shows about them, and people that literally have channels talking shit about other people's channels.
That's YouTube.
Sounding like a bunch of fucking idiots and a bunch of gossiping fools. Nobody wants to be in anywhere. I don't think anybody of any savory character wants to be anywhere where all that constantly happens is a bunch of gossip. What everybody thinks about this case.
First off, this woman jumped on Queen Bees the other day, but she had already been leaving messages in Queen Bee and to Burnt Toast, going after them, telling them that they weren't doing fair use and that they were harassing people, and she said some off the wall stuff. She's a medium too, but she said that people did Pornhub in her name, and she's I guess is going at it with van life, which I'm sorry, van life to me stole that word. Shouldn't be on YouTube, but yeah, she changed her name to Unique Van Life or something like that. But this woman keeps changing her name, and every live she does, she either privates it or deletes it. Because when you go to her channel, there's one 1 minute video.
This is absolutely fucking absurd. Absolutely absurd. The shit that people did to me and the health that I have now because of that is not even fucking worth the time. As far as I'm concerned, if YouTube shut all the channels down and all my videos disappeared, I would fucking celebrate that like Burning Man. No, seriously, because all that hard work.
You don't have any videos on your channel.
So, the only thing that's hard to get out to get off of YouTube about is just the process of creation and wanting to make videos, and there is no social aspect of it. There's no social aspect of anything because it's all fake. So there is no like looking forward to see anybody or audience, because the audience is all fake.
What?
The audience don't even know who you are. You don't even know your audience. And it's not like a film where you could just put it out and people just gotta watch it. And lives are a fucking nightmare. You got people, there's some whack people out there in this case. Fucking whack. The shit people say that's going on in this case, these people that sleuth, like dig.
Whoa, where'd it go?
Fucking digging all the time for shit. Y'all are fucking tweakers. Y'all are fucking tweakers, straight up. I am convinced that tweakers run YouTube. Tweakers and ex-tweaker cons. Yep. Ex-tweakers. Yep.
Are you
and a bunch of misogynistic men with small penises that drive big trucks that have nothing better to do than talk shit about women with other women. It's disgusting. This place is filth, and more filth, and furthermore, more filth. Hey, I got a lot of people telling me to come back and fuck all the trolls and the cunts and the, all of those people. But the thing that I realized last night when I went into a show is this community is protected by a bunch of trolls that work for one person. Mm-hmm. And they covet all the channels because of this one person. And this person covets so much that they're afraid to lose.
Van Life is the one that stole that girl's work from TikTok. They got, I'm trying to think of her name. It's on the tip of my tongue. She put it on her YouTube channel as her work. And it wasn't. Yeah, Van Life is the one that accused Rabbit of doxing because she used a photo of a van. Yeah. This woman. And that Unique Van Life, I don't even understand how anybody watches that after knowing what she did. Because there is no way on this earth that woman did that content. She didn't do that work. She did the diagrams and stuff of the Idaho 4 case, the house and stuff. That was amazing work. She did not do that.
Is their channel because they're involved in some legal matters.
In fact, the girl that did the work did start a YouTube channel, and Van Life had her channel taken down. it's not why she didn't fight it. I don't know. I wish she would have. I wish she would come and talk to somebody because she would have a lot of support. Yeah, Van Life even took the credit for her work with that one online news agency where she what because the video work was just that good. But she didn't do it. And she couldn't tell you how to do it either.
And so if anybody comes on the true crime community and has anything to say about this channel or this channel's people, they're immediately fucked with, doxxed, and literally trolled, and their channel fucking compromised. So, along with that, the person, the man, and the woman that were working together to help, destroy my channel, they both work for that same person, especially the man. The man is a sex offender and a pedophile, and he's fucking the other woman, and that's why she protects him.
Yeah,
that's why she protects him
on this video.
It must be scary to be with a sex offender. It must be scary.
Okay, bleep.
Driving around. It must be scary. I could see that person's so intimidated that they can't fucking stand up for shit. And they know goddamn well that they created fake accounts in my name. So, we'll be watching. We'll be watching.
I thought you were leaving YouTube.
We'll be watching. We will be watching. Will I come back and report on the Coburger case? Listen, if everybody believes that Coburger had nothing to do with it, I don't even know if I want that kind of audience. Y'all got to take the summer off or something. I don't know what to say about that. But these people in this case are really too serious, and they covet it like something that they own. Like they own the, I literally had a fucking lady said that she talked to Jeff Kernodle and that I should email Jeff Kernodle and talk about Xana. Listen, do you think for 1 minute I would reach out to any of these parents?
Why does it keep doing that?
I know I've said it and tried to throw people off by saying that shit, but no, I wouldn't be reaching out to families or nothing like that. Fuck no. I would never pull people's information. I said I wouldn't make any videos to make fun of people, but now that I know it's fair game, now that I know why the man who's been fucking with me, yeah, that thrifty fucker, yeah, now I know all about that motherfucker and his whole fucking history. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Yeah. Absolutely. So if y'all want to support that, the confrontation between those two, I don't even have to mention them. You should already be able to figure out who the fuck they are if you know my channel. If you don't know my channel, if you haven't been following all the drama that's been going on, there's two people
just walk right up
that have actually been behind the glass, in front of the glass, excuse me, that have been fucking with me. And there's one main person that sits behind the glass that acts like there's nothing going on. Smart, but not so smart. So, yeah. Creating channels to fuck with people, huh? Thinking you can just fucking dox people, huh? You have a choice with morals, what you choose with your morals. And if you choose to be immoral, guess what? That shit's gonna get fucking called out, straight up. That shit's gonna get called out, especially on this parody channel and comedy. Oh yeah, you guys just fucking wait. This is gonna be great. So I wanted to put this out because I learned this on YouTube yesterday. Supposedly, everything's fair game on YouTube, huh?
Yeah.
Everything's fair game on YouTube, huh? Really? So I can create a channel based off of watching everybody's fuck ups and their misinformation and their people's comments. And I can create a channel and get a kick out of other people fucking up on YouTube, huh? And how they're acting and their behavior. And I can creatively edit videos. Looks like we got a ton of fucking people making fun of the true crime people literally openly talking about how they dox people, how they say whatever the fuck they want. A lot of people had a problem with me cussing on my show. I'm not really sure why, because there's a lot of shows that have 6-hour lives talking about other shows that do flippant cussing the whole time. So the fact that people came after my channel, my hard work, all my shit, and fucking made fucking channels about me, and fucking made channels about me, and we know who did that. It traced all back to 2 people. Yep. We know who you are. So, I'll be back in a little bit. Not sure when I fucking feel like it, with a parody channel about true crime and about all the misinformation that's coming from each channel, and about their sleuthers that come from each channel that dig, you know, dig, like, you know, a lot of the people that watch, you know, dig, little tweaker, digging, tweaker.
Oh, dear Lord.
You know, boy.
You know about
the comments up in chats like, I bet Demetrius flew out the window and he ended up on a parachute, and then they took the black suitcase out into the secret room. You know, fucking weird comments like that.
Oh my God.
I might even use some of my emails that some of the people sent me. Some of the emails. Like emails from a last name of Jones, or maybe a Waters. You know, the 50 fucking incessant emails. Well, this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and I think this happened, but Brian Koberger's not guilty. To the people who are emailing me, as you know, been through a lot in this community. Nothing personal at all towards anybody. Just won't be doing true crime like I did. Nope. But if people can make fucking money off of making fun of other people's channels, I know exactly which channel. I want to just get this straight. Go back to my original channel and look at the date that was created. All right? First of all, the bitch who wants to fuck with my fucking business name and steal that shit off of TikTok and create a channel, whatever. But, see, I've been doing my shell art for a while, okay? I have just as much right to come up and make channels, however many variations of channels I want. It is obvious that there's a lot of trolling accounts. But see, I don't use trolling accounts. I just use my channel. And I'll fucking do what I want. And you guys aren't in control of YouTube. You little ones who work for the queen, all right? You don't control YouTube. You don't say who comes and goes. You're not my fucking handler. I'm tired of being handled. I'm tired of other people, and I got so tired of in my channel, all you fucking little bitch asses telling me how to run my show, how to speak, how to act, analyzing my behavior. You know what? If I were to analyze all your behavior, I could make a whole fucking channel about it. So, since everybody has to feel like they got to sleuth and analyze everybody else, but never focus on their dumbasses, and then they think that they can come up and fucking...
I need a minute. This woman is something else. I don't know. I went to check out her channel. She has one video on there. It's a little over a minute long, about a minute and a half. She does these rants like this, and I don't know if she deletes them or privates them, but one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Is that what we were watching? Oh my God, she's a lot. I'm glad Blank Screen caught this, because she either deleted or privated it right away. But she has like nothing on her channel, and I don't know about any other channels. I'm sure she changes her name a lot. So yeah. But she was going at Fanlight as a video.
And you can say who comes and goes, and that you literally like fucking stalk people to make sure that they don't start a channel again. And you listen so intently and you follow that person around, and you got to make sure that you always come back and say some snide ass comments on that person's shit. You got no fucking life. You got no life. You're jealous as fuck, and you have no fucking other attention skills other than to use your time to fuck with people. Get a fucking life, and you don't run YouTube. You don't say who comes and goes. Nobody fucking handles me. People try to come up here and be my fucking handler? Who the fuck do you think you are? Try to do that shit to fucking Aaron Carter too. Y'all fucking in the fucking Carterverse. Everybody try to fucking be handlers of fucking Aaron Carter's life and his fucking all his fucking social media. Y'all ain't fucking shit. Y'all ain't fucking shit. But a bunch of people trying to fucking get crazy about a goddamn fucking weird ass fucking case. Fuck that case. Fuck the Koberger case. Fuck that case. That case is so fucking long gone, fucked up, and fucking all shemaggle-doogled. Fuck fucking reporting on that case, man. People think they're all cool because they're reporting on Koberger case. I don't even care about it no more. I don't care about it. Those kids are long gone, just like Ethan Chapin's mom said. You got to move on. You got to move on. All y'all are stuck. If y'all are stuck on me and stuck where I'm fucking going, and stuck on where I'm fucking going, and what I'm fucking doing with my life, if y'all are stuck on me and y'all are following me, we got problems. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, but you don't need to follow. If you don't like me, please go elsewhere. If you don't like me, quit making comments on my shit. Why would you make comments on somebody? Why don't you just fucking spend your time fucking looking at people that you like? Why don't you spend time making positive comments on people that you like's channels instead of fucking with other people? Have some fucking morals, you fucking idiots. I'm already getting comments saying we thought you weren't coming back. Why are you watching, fucking trolls? Why are you watching? You're a fucking, why don't you just go if you don't fucking like it, go fucking somewhere else. Who the fuck are you fucking trolls that work for you know who? Who the fuck are all of you to tell me when I can and can't have a fucking channel? When I'm gonna you can't tell me to fucking do something. You don't run YouTube. Who the fuck do you think you are? Why do you got such a fucking boner for me being up on YouTube or not? Maybe I like to shake things up a little bit after I've been shaken up. Understand, motherfucker?
Not really. Not really.
Maybe I could do what the fuck I want, and all of you motherfuckers who think you can fucking run YouTube and fuck with everybody can fucking shut the fuck up and go watch something else if you don't.
There's no way this woman was ever monetized. Because I know I'm not even gonna ask for a review because they're not gonna take it out of the yellow. Oh my God. Wow.
Don't fucking like it. Don't fucking waste my fucking time. Don't waste yours. Keep it fucking scrolling. Quit fucking thinking that you run YouTube and you can come after me wherever I go because you follow me every fucking where I go. Me and Camille. Oh my God, we've been talking about this. It's fucking hilarious.
Who's Camille?
You guys follow me everywhere I go. So obviously you are fans. So maybe you do want me to come back. Get a fucking clue. Either fucking stay with your own group and just fucking have a peaceful time or leave me the fuck alone. But you don't tell me how to run my fucking channel and you don't run YouTube and say who the fuck can be on here and who can't. Fuck you. I fucking do what I want. Just like all of you motherfuckers who think you can fucking do what you want. Say what the fuck you want. Treat people how the fuck you want, huh? Let's fucking roll. This channel is calling it out. Aside from all that other bullshit, stay tuned for really cool videos because y'all know me. I fucking make that shit and I'm like on a train that just don't stop. So,
apparently.
With graduation being next week and my school, you could be looking forward to some videos. I had to come up here today to explain the situation. And I think for the people that actually want to watch this channel and not try to be my fucking handler and come over from you know where, right? They come over from you know where, right? You know, they come over from the place and they're like fucking my little stalkers and shit. My little stalkers and my little doxers, you little punks. But yeah, this channel is going to go off in about a week. This channel is about ready to fucking blow YouTube the fuck up. A lot of these people think they got some good channels. They may have good intros, but watching a 6-hour live with a bunch of fucking guys talking about a bunch of goon shit, fucking bunch of dumbass J.
This woman needs to unplug. She needs to unplug. Yeah, did this. Whoa. Imagine her therapist. She needs a team. She needs a big team.
Old talk and you know that snitches get stitches fucking nasty ass tweaker talk. Yeah, we make fun of that shit here on this channel. We make fun of tweaker talk, we make fun of jail talk, we make fun of fucking ex-con talk. We make fun of fucking people with raspy voices that sound like they smoke 10 packs of cigarettes. We make fucking fun of a lot of shit. If you guys have been watching any of my TikToks, you know that I'm like a TikTok queen and I make some fucking videos that are gonna blow.
Okay, I gotta check her out on TikTok. I don't know. I know she fights with everybody And I just out of curiosity, because she keeps talking about this Van Life. Van Life does have a video up about her, but I didn't watch it because I don't want to give Van Life the view. Because I'm sorry, she's a thief. She stole somebody's work. Inexcusable, not forgiven, won't own it. But yeah, I'm going to check and see if this woman really does have a TikTok, because I don't know.
This shit up. So, with that being said, this is an art, comedy, and parody channel. We're going to go full in on the true crime spectrum, but we're going to also take it to many new levels. Stay tuned. If you really are a fan, if you guys want true crime, I'll let you guys know how to get some information about the case, because obviously, I worked hard on that. But that's all here. That's all like later in the
Where's
game.
all this work?
First, Michelle's got to get through, through stuff that she's got in her own life going on, and then stay tuned for more channels. So keep watching. Keep watching. Now, it is apparent that people are going to misconstrue everything that you say. They are going to make up their minds about what you say, and they're going to think that they know everything. And any comment that you make, they're going to take that and spin it. And I've done that. People are going to think you're against them when you're not. People are going to mistake you for your misunderstandings. People are going to give you shit up in your comments, and people are going to talk about you when you're not there. And all of that stuff is going to be fair game on YouTube, because if you have a channel, from what I know, if you have a channel, you're fair game.
Yeah.
So when you're fair game, that means that part of the game is misunderstanding what a lot of people say, so it can create drama. And true crime and the YouTube community and all social media communities love drama. And they love to pick on people that show ounces of drama, maybe becoming emotional or whatever. And then when a person has a time, they get made fun of, gaslit, and told that they better take a mental health break. Meanwhile, a bunch of other people who have mental health issues that aren't being called out, but yet they're able to call other people's mental health issues out. That's quite funny. I think all of us have mental health issues, and to be calling that stuff out at this point, since we're past that, is actually kind of childish. I've seen my mental health professionals, everyone. Thank you so much for your concern about my mental health. But since you want to see the wacky, and since you like the drama, and since you like to see me losing it, right? You ain't seen nothing yet with my humor and my TikToks, because I got so many personalities to give all of you. You have no fucking clue.
Oh,
nor do you.
I actually believe that from you. That's one thing I actually believe from you. We ain't seen nothing yet. I don't do TikTok either, but I just want to see if she really does and has videos on TikTok. I've done like that Jeffrey Marsh, to call a couple people out, but I've never dove into TikTok, and yeah, I don't have time. YouTube's a bad enough rabbit hole. I don't need another one.
About much. Only what you think you know. Only your bias. Only your subjective opinion. Which honestly, in the scheme of things, amounts to shit. One last video before I leave y'all for a little while to finish up the rest of my schooling.
Your school's
What some of you punks that want to come punk my fucking shit don't understand is I built a channel up to 1,400 subscribers. That's not a lot. Not at all. But what that means is that I actually do have fans and followers, a lot of them that are emailing me and pissed the fuck off that I was fucked with in true crime. Literally fucked with hardcore. Bitches fucking nosy ass fucking bitch ass trolls by a bunch of nosy fucking bitch ass fucking.
Where's all this work you're talking about you did? How many channels does she have? I mean, because the channel that I looked up, there was only that one little video there. It's like a minute and a half long. But then she privates everything or deletes it. But where's all this work you put into true crime? I've never heard of you. But I don't know half of YouTube, so probably more than half. I only have so much time in the day I can, I actually have real life stuff I got to take care of. You know, kids, a house, a dog, a cat, a husband. You know, I got to clean, I got to cook. I don't get a maid, unfortunately. You figure after all these freaking years, I'd at least get a goddamn maid. And a damn big ass cockroach on steroids called a palmetto bug took my freaking dishwasher. So now I got to stand there and wash my dishes because I'm terrified to open it now. See, I got bigger issues than she does. That's a shame. That's a brand new. I had only used that dishwasher like 2 or 3 times. We just bought it and put it in. And that damn palmetto bug, I don't know how it got in there, but that was it for me. Maybe she'll come do my dishes.
Stupid cunt women.
Oh,
that have
that's a
nothing fucking
nasty
better
word.
to do
Don't
than
use
spend their
that.
time making money off of people.
Bleep.
To
Bleep.
literally making views off of people.
I'm gonna
Okay, and I'm
use
not
that
talking about
word.
certain people that I just met. This is over months of time that I've been experiencing this. What y'all seem to forget is I built a fan base. I'm entitled to fucking please my fans too. You think I could just fucking leave my fans out in the fucking dust and you all get to get my fucking fans too? No,
What?
they don't want that shit. I have fans literally fucking pissed the fuck off at all of you for
Okay.
fucking doing that. Because what it made me feel like is that I don't want to fucking run with this true crime community. I'd rather fucking call it out. Just like anybody else has the right to do.
No one's
Creating
saying you
fucking
don't.
false channels and shit. Fucking the disgusting behavior on YouTube. Where the fuck did all you people come from? Do you guys all have a job? Do you just
You?
make money on YouTube to fuck with other people and fucking do weird shit to people and say whatever the fuck you want? Sit around for hours and gossip in all kinds of forms of ways and email each other snitchery? What the hell?
What? Okay. That was it for that. Yeah. That's a whole nother train wreck. That's a whole nother train wreck. Whoa. I'm wondering if she's not the tweaker. She's like BHB, a multi-personality nutso. I'm sorry, I just can't think of a better word. I hate making fun of mental health problem people. I'm not so sure. You know what? You're not. You're not, Spurg, because you know how long it's been since I heard the word tweaker? So I'm wondering if she's not a tweaker. She seems like it, and she's got some sores. No, run it on hot. He will be. And she's a live version of the motion effect. Closer, closer. I'm just wondering if I have a good job and I deliver food to the stores you've done. Yeah. She's that's a rabbit hole. Like I said, I tried to find her to see what her videos were about, and all she has is a little video. Let me see if I can bring her back up again. It is wild. I don't. I'm terrible at TikTok though. Let me see if I can remember how to find her. There she is. There's where'd she go? I think that was her. Yeah, she's a psychic medium, an artist, an advocate, a social media crime analysis and writer. Yeah, she's a lot. Oh, she's uploaded some more videos. She only had one on here. And this is all within the last hour. This is the one that I seen from 2 days ago. She is wild. Hard to hear. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. I want to share this. I have to share the screen again. She didn't have none of these videos loaded when I checked a little bit ago. And they're only like less than a minute videos. Girl, she needs to get off YouTube. If anybody needed to unplug, she does. Now, this was the only video I seen on her channel.
I did not know, no personal information. I don't give him my address, but he's the one that does my last name. So he already has my first and last name. You feel me? And so that's, he already had access to all that. You know?
Michelle, I would do the same thing. I know I get what you're saying as far as, you know, you want credibility and you gotta kind of earn respect, you know, but posting your name online is just causing for trouble, right?
That part of it, yeah, I see what you're saying, because it puts me at risk, and if people know any information that gets me caught right there, I get that.
Yeah, but, you know more than I do as far as once you do something online, it's just,
yeah,
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I'm totally accountable for that. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want to go to her channel. She uploaded several less than 1 minute videos. Oh, this one's only 30 seconds. This one says facts. That's scary. And she did all this within an hour. 30-second videos, 50-second videos. Oh, dear Lord.
TNT, she doesn't get her own intel. She sends all her trolls out to the other channels to bring it back to her. And how do I know that? Because when she starts her live, she goes, all right, guys, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? So we know Mandy Joe and Gina Marie are, you know, sleuthing around, running around the other channels trying to get some content or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but goddamn, ladies, if you want to watch the true crime, watch it. But why does everybody got to pit everybody against each other? You know, I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to be a fucking journalist because it's a goddamn cutthroat. Was somebody going to cut my throat so they can keep their spot on YouTube? That's what happened before. Fucking Van Life, Doc Fritzy, all y'all trying to fucking make some shit off of me so you can fucking have a channel. Quit fucking using me for your fucking channel. How about that?
Wow. She's different. Let's see what this one's about.
I've seen my mental health professionals, everyone. Thank you so much for your concern.
Oh, that's a screenshot, huh?
I've seen my mental health professionals, everyone. Thank you so much for your concern about my mental health. But since you want to see the wacky, and since you like the drama, and since you like to see me losing it, right? You ain't seen nothing yet with my humor and my TikToks. Because I got so many personalities to give all of you. You have no fucking clue.
Oh, yeah. That woman, I definitely got to find out. I got to find out if she really posts on TikTok. Just my opinion, but I don't have any desire to have a panel to analyze and mock and real. Yeah. I don't know why she went back up, honestly. I probably wouldn't. Yeah, there was one video chopped up. Yeah. I don't. You know, you don't know with people on here, based on what I've seen, you will never do a page. Oh my God. I had been, you know, Sorrel had been on me for months to do one, and I just didn't do it. And then finally I did one, but I don't even go over there, and I feel bad because I never go over there anymore. Just don't have time. Do you have a feeling? Yeah. That's a whole, that's a, I don't even want to know what to think about that, honestly. Is that drug induced? I honestly think she should unplug. You're happy to just be a visitor. Sybil, yeah, she said she's got a lot of personalities we haven't seen yet. That's scary. And was that a filter she was using, or did she really paint her face? That was wild. But she's got all kind of talent, apparently. Just don't know where. If she runs the dishwasher. It's not that, it's the fact that there was one in it, T. Kelly. And now I'm terrified that if I open it up, there's going to be another goddamn palmetto. And them things are freaking huge. And, you know, sometimes I do dishes twice a day because I can't stand dirty dishes in the sink. Just like I OCD about my floors. But, yeah. But it's getting to the point where now the palmetto bug was gone because my husband took care of it. But it's just the idea that if I open it back up, what if there's another one in there? I mean, you know, ask Lisa for Crimes of Fashion. She'll tell you, you live in Florida, you're going to have these giant cockroaches, no matter how clean you are. They freak me out. They just freak me out. But I'm to the point where with the kids at home now, you know, for school I could pack lunches and they go. Now I've got breakfast, lunch, and dinner and snacks. I'm about fed up with this situation. So me and a palmetto may have a serious issue because I need my dishwasher back. But to be fair, we don't know what people are doing. Oh no, she's being harassed now. I do believe that. That part I do believe. And Van Life I didn't watch Van Life's video, but I'm sure it wasn't a good video about her. And I do believe she's being messed with. I do believe that hands down. Oh, I've seen them. They will take your shoe and hit you with it. Yeah, they're big. They freak me out, man. I don't do bugs. I love camping, believe it or not. We used to have a camper. I camped in a camper. I did the tent camping thing one time. Spray around under and behind the dishwasher and keep them out of it. I don't know how they get in the damn thing. But down here, they come up in your drain. Shit. Let me tell you something. Everyone kept telling me about these big freaking toads that will come up in your toilet. I always thought they were just saying it, you know. Oh, hell to the no. One day I go in my bathroom, in my master bathroom. There's a big freaking gold toad sitting on my counter. He came up out, the toilet lid wasn't closed, and he came up out of the freaking toilet. That's happened twice. In 17 years, twice. So they come up through the pipes. I keep all my drains closed. They are water bugs, not roaches. No, them damn things are cockroaches on steroids. They look just like a damn cockroach on only 30 times bigger. And they fucking fly. That's how I got introduced to a palmetto bug. One fucking flew at me. I had no idea. We get the occasional black water bugs come up our pipes. Oh. Yep. I'm sure we got them too. Frickin' palmettos probably eat them. They're so goddamn big. Even the mosquitoes down here are on steroids. Hell, you should see the grasshoppers. My kids were playing with this huge one yesterday. I was like, what are you doing? The grasshoppers are as big as freaking locusts. Borax around your pipes, cracks, etc. You won't have. Oh, really? Do you know what an exterminator costs? I actually have, because of what was going on with my husband's job, I had to cut that. But that's probably why I had one. 4 ounce laundry. Yeah, I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that. I hate bugs. I do. Especially them things. You'd think with all the lizards, all the little geckos and stuff we have down here, we wouldn't have an issue, but yep. I know one time my husband killed one and it was on the dustpan, and I opened up the front door and threw it out. Here comes a little gecko grabbing it and taking it off. I'm like, damn, maybe I just need to put a couple of them in my house, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. I would sacrifice to keep my exterminator. Yeah, well, it wasn't the sacrifice. It's been a mess. I mean, it's slowly getting worked out, but it's been a mess. It was a lot. But I got to get up with my kid in the morning and get her hair and makeup done. I got to remember to go get her flowers because she could not come out that stage door and not have flowers waiting for her. No, that ain't happening. What size is your shoe compared to the bug? Well, I'm only a little like size 7, 7.5. I grabbed my husband's shoes. I'm terrified of spiders, probably because I'm allergic to most spider bites. So, and everyone thinks, oh, daddy long legs are harmless. No, they're not. They freaking bite. And I'm allergic. One of these days, you know what? I was actually trying to do a live one day, and in 17 years, I've never had a pimento bug on my patio or on my pole. Here comes one freaking running right up the patio at me. Everybody's in bed sleeping. I'm stuck out here. I can't get to the door because he's close to the door. Oh, I shut my live down. I was terrified. I was like, how the hell am I going to get back in my house now? Get a duck, you won't have any bugs. That's a good idea. And they're just nasty. And then they got their antennas that move everywhere like a freaking cocker. Ooh. Everything down here, all the bugs and shit down here are on steroids, I swear. So I keep my pest control. We get black widows a lot. Ooh. Fuck. I had freaking baby pygmy rattlesnakes in my freaking mailbox. And my neighbor back, you go across the yard, over the ditch and over to the neighbor's yard. My husband had to go over there and kill a couple rattlesnakes. They were big. And I don't even live in the country. Well, I guess. They consider this, I don't know, this isn't the real country. No, we're not far from it, but it's Florida. Yeah. Pest control. They knew me by first name. Yeah. Terminex knows me by name. When we bought our apartment building, before we sold it, we bought it, fixed it up, flipped it, made a profit. But we had the building. Now, this is a big apartment building. It was a big 4-unit old building in Daytona. And we bought the place beside it as well. We had it tented for termites. Oh my God, that thing was. I lost all my shoes. They didn't tell me I had to bag my shoes. They give you these special bags for things, but they didn't say I had to worry about my closets. I had some really nice fine Italian leather shoes. I lost all my shoes. I have lizards in their nest in my flower garden. I love it because they keep the big garden spiders control. Yeah, I don't mess with the kids. Love the little lizards. My cat just has a blast with them. You know, you'd think after all these years they would know not to come into this because they call them bird cages, but it's a big screened-in room. You're outside, but you're inside. And half of ours is covered so we can be out of the heat, the sun, except for where the pool is. And my cat just has a field day with them damn things. You think by now they'd learn not to come in here. or the frogs. That's not a bad idea. Oh, I love ducks too. I love animals. God, I feed everything except bugs. And then I feel bad if a bug gets in the bowl and it's going to drown. I have to go get the net and rescue it and throw it out the damn door. And I hate bugs. But I wouldn't save a pimento. I'm not saving a damn cockroach. I draw the line there. Nah, my dog could care less. My cat don't care about the pimentos, the spiders, nothing. Just the geckos and the frogs. But guys, I've been on here forever. Oh my god, it's 11:30. 6 o'clock comes early. But we don't have to be there tomorrow till noon, thank God. But that'll give me time to go get her flowers. And I have to give the little one a little extra attention because it's a sissy day, so I think he gets a little jelly. We have termites bad in California. Finally got my house under control. Yeah, they get bad down here, but this house is mostly blocked, so yeah. I mean, we knew we were buying an old building, but it's really rare to get a 4-unit building the size that we had because they were big apartments. They were 2-bedroom units. We put it up for sale. Within 24 hours, we had maximum allowed contracts on it with backups in case anybody pulled out. That's all. It sold. I never expected it to sell that quick. I mean, it was cash deal. It was closed deal that quick. My evil cat would get the big bugs. She hunts flies. Yeah, my cat will chase a flying bug. Like a fly or an ant or something. But nah, we don't give two shits about the palmettos. Nope. Just the geckos, the little lizards, and the frogs. And I feel bad when he gets a lizard. And my little boy just says, is he alive? Is he alive? Oh, it breaks my heart. Oh, I dread that. Yeah. The termite damage. Well, see, the building, we bought it to flip it. Because we were actually in the process of buying a big complex on B-side when our son passed away, but I didn't do it then because that was the whole reason of doing it, was for him to have something for, to pass down to him. So I was over the rental. Being a landlord sucked. I spent so much time at the courthouse filing freaking evictions. Never lost one. Because I'm a sucker. So, but there's only so many times your grandmother can die. And also in Daytona and Daytona Beach, in that area, not a good place for rentals because the people, you could check them out till you're blue in the face, but until they live there, you don't know them. But yeah, we sold that and bought our house, and that's it. That was it for that. I have mini ducks. They are 8-ounce full grown. I've never heard of a mini duck. Oh, I bet they're sweet. Yeah, they don't know Summer's case. It's all about the money. That's all it is. I'm so pissed that Dolly Vision is having a damn cookout. What the hell is wrong with him? How would he feel if it was his kid? I mean, yeah, they're not parents of the year by no. In fact, yeah. I disagree with a lot of people with the Dawn and Candace crap because I don't give them a pass. I don't feel bad for them. I have an opinion about that. And it doesn't mesh with a lot of other people's opinions because I don't think they're innocent. I'm sorry, I just don't. They lived out in the middle of nowhere up the hill where there's only one way in, one way out. That little girl just disappeared. Nobody knew nothing. Get the hell out of here. Come on. My head screws off at night and sits on the side table beside my bed, too. I don't buy it. Do they deserve the stuff that's happened to them with Polly and all them? No. No one deserves to be, because they weren't in it because they cared about the child. They were in it for the views and the money. That's just my opinion. I think they need to stay up the hell off YouTube and stay away from these. They keep going back to the same creators that do this crap. I don't know. My hubby and I owned a duplex. It was a money pit for him. I sold it as fast as I could after he passed. Market was great, made a tidy profit. Too bad the economy took it up. Yeah, you know what's weird is we flipped that building. You know, our son died. I didn't want to keep it. I couldn't stand the place because that's where he died. You know, that's where I found him. But the market, we sold it at the right time because it was right, like you, Stargazer, it was right before the market crash. We made a fat little profit on that and got our house. And then the gentleman that bought it from us lived in California. So we got talked into managing it for him. That was a freaking nightmare and a half. I couldn't handle being around the building. After a while, at first it was like, oh, I wanted to be there because that was my last connection with him and stuff. But I'm so glad all that part. The building's not even there no more. I mean, the market crashed. He lost everything. He lost his ass. But he knew he also knew. He thought he was going to do the same thing we did. Get it? You know, we kept it for 2 years, and we put money into it. We did. Hell, it was $7,000 just to have the damn thing tented. But it was just an old building, and the lot actually in that part of Daytona, now that they're just developing it, getting rid of the residential, would have got him some money. Yeah. But that was all on him. Yeah. I just got tired of dealing with people, especially ones that have kids. I'm such a sucker for kids. You know how many of my tenants I bought Christmas for their kids? Oh, jeez. I wish right now I had that money because I got 2 kids. But yeah. And you know, it never bothered me to evict someone because if I did it, it was because I had no choice. There was times I even paid rent for my tenants. But yeah. So if I had to go to the courthouse, it was because, you know, there's only so many months I can let you live there rent free while I'm still paying the utilities and shit, you know. And I worked with everybody. I would bend over backwards. But yeah, the market crashed right after that. Man, we lost a chunk of money. And then other investments we had never regained, never got it back either. Yeah. And then Betty's going to go brag about working for it and claim she didn't have nothing to do with that company. Yet she did. She was, you know, those phony mortgages and people getting mortgages. That's what crashed the market in the first place. Yeah. Well, guys, I thank you for hanging out with me so long. I can't believe I've been on here so long. And T. Kelly, I'm going to get with you about Tuesday. I'm going to have to use Restream. Do you use Restream? Because I think I'm out of time on StreamYards. Oh, yeah. We had tenants that they would trash the places. I mean, Jesus. Criminy. It was like, come on, people. You know, I'm trying to give you a decent place to live, and this is how you thank me. And I kept my rents down. You know, I didn't go crazy. Like, I could have charged more. When I have baby ducks hatched, they are the size of 50 feet. Oh, my kids would love that. Yeah, I've used Restream, but I would T Kelly. We're gonna do a live about old Spanky Boy and Summer Wells and stuff on Tuesday. I just want to make sure she can, because I think I'm out of time on my StreamYards and I can't upgrade it right now. Now I gotta make money on this channel, a buck on this channel first, before I put out any more. We are in the market for a rent. Yeah, we were too. Yeah, definitely. And I checked people out. Oh, that is so cute. 50 cents. That's so tiny. Yeah, I can go on other panels. Yeah, through StreamYard. But I think they only give you like 20 hours. I've never ran out before, but I am this time. But I'm going to get off here because I do got a lot to do tomorrow. And I thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hit that like button. I don't even know if anybody's even left in here. It's so late. So no sense. Who's in here? You probably already subscribed. Hopefully, Uni Roach won't have me lose no more subs. But I didn't talk about them, so hopefully not. But guys, everybody have a good night's sleep. I'll see you next time over the weekend. Thanks, everybody.